Hello everyone, and welcome to the first official game of Roll With It. We are a small D&D group that plays in Canada, and we've been playing for about 8 months now into Lost Mines of Phandelver. The party is all around level 3. We have a group that varies between, at the most, 8 people, at the least 4, and usually we play once a week. We're looking to start recording and putting videos up on YouTube, so please watch and enjoy. Alright, guys.
Oh, I'm not big, so I'm not going to be super quiet like last time.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so recording is started. This time the screen is full-sized.
Perfect.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Really increasing the production value.
Exactly.
It's really good.
Exactly.
And the
Do you have
name
Tunnels with me today?
Roll With It.
Yeah. So let me do a little introduction here. Hi everyone. We are a small D&D group from Canada, and today we're going to be doing a little one-shot for one of the characters' backstories. We're starting to call our series Roll With It, and hope you enjoy. My name is Mark. You guys can introduce yourselves.
I'm Frank. I'm going to be playing Falconer Gray.
I'm David. I'm going to be playing Malachi.
And I'm Hillary, and I'm going to be playing as Aviana Starfire.
And that's Aviana right there. Okay, let me.
Do I have? Where's Puddles? Is he here today?
Puddles can be here, sure.
Yeah, I can't remember because we sent him off with Corn, if I recall. I don't remember if he came back to me.
He came back. He's
Yeah.
good.
Did he?
Well, I mean, for the sake of the story, I mean,
How did I even get
why
here?
are you here, right? Like you are, you know.
How the fuck did I get here?
All right, 1 second.
We
Here
just
go.
killed a pirate captain, and you just
She's
suddenly appear
fair.
out of nowhere.
Yeah. Well,
He
okay.
come out of the sea.
Allow such a
Walk out.
moment.
Walk out. Damn, I should not have smoked that much crack.
So right now, all of those buildings are on fire, right?
Yeah, they're still on fire.
Oh.
With
That was
green
Oh.
all your fault.
My bad, except they don't know that. They don't know that it's all my fault. I blamed it on all the other dead all the other dead pirates.
That you
fire. I'm
did.
not a dead pirate.
All right. So hold on a second.
Puddles!
I'm just I gotta make puddles for you. I apologize.
Oh, which in like the character sheet thing?
Yeah, it's quick. Just.
Mm-hmm. Oh, awesome. Really not.
This represents.
So how was your week, guys?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I have a quick question.
Yep.
When I use two-weapon fighting, the second attack, is that a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, yes, unless it specifically specifies that it isn't. I'm not aware of that. Offhand fighting, like offhand weapon attacks are always bonus actions. But again, it might be something I'm not aware of. Okay, so let me get some music in here. No, I'm kidding. Okay, we're not gonna put that one. We'll put this.
Don't tease me.
Welcome to the rave cave.
Okay.
Shit.
So, to continue where we left off, and for the sake of our viewers, we're so clever. And for Avi,
Single viewer.
yeah,
I have
exactly.
like no fans.
We don't need fans. It's fine. And for Avi, our story here begins with Falconer Gray, who was I believe you weren't the captain, but you were.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. Who was the captain of a ship. And essentially we're playing through part of his backstory where he was attacked by pirates, him himself being a pirate, and then I think you said, yeah, you tell your backstory, you know better than me.
Alright, so, the previous captain of the ship, it was called the Dead Sun. He was killed, we don't know by who, but I became captain because I was the first mate, and then we were out at sea, and these guys, a maelstrom started. So there was like this big maelstrom in like the middle of the sea. We got caught in it, and then another ship just came out of like nowhere in the storm, and there was like a wizard or a sorcerer on like the bowsprit, so like that big little like wooden thing that sticks out of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there was a wizard on there. His eyes were like glowing and like lightning and shit. So then they boarded us. We fought. Most of them died, and then they rounded up everybody who lived, killed them all in front of me, and then threw me into the sea. So that's what happened to my ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bummer.
After throwing him into the sea, he came. I guess I don't, because you rolled into town on a little ship, right? Like
I probably commandeered
Jack
ship.
Sparrow style, you know, like the ship pulled
It was
in
sinking
and it
like
was
right
sinking.
before I got into the
Yeah, so you know, you came across some other sailors. They lent you their dinghy to get back to port. You managed to get back to port, and what you saw was that self-same pirates had taken up residence in this town as well. They had ransacked the town and are currently still here, looting, and they've ousted these two people here who are the lord and lady of this port town, with their protector, a man who speaks in low tones, wears a hood, shadows over his face, very dangerous looking person, someone who dealt with quite a few pirates all by himself. You saw some of the pirates chaining up locals and travelers in the area and were packing them onto a slave ship. Thinking quickly, Faulkner Gray quickly dispatched with the two pirates that were leading these now slaves, broke their chains, setting them free, and then they decided to in turn help him get some revenge on the pirates. One of those fellows, Ethuk, unfortunately didn't make it through the encounter. He was cut down before Faulkner's very own eyes.
He died a horrible death.
He was
like that guy.
bad. There was like 3 pirates just hacking him to pieces.
He was killed by the wizard, actually.
Oh right, yeah. He used the circle of death. Yeah.
He got
Just
caught
like
in the circle of
disintegrated.
death.
Just disintegrated them.
I
It wasn't
love-
very good. But somehow throughout all this mess, Malachi, the satyr over here, one of the freed people by people who were freed by Faulkner, reached into his pouch, pulled out a potion, and discerned that it was a potion of, I think it was a fireball or something.
It was an
Exploding
exploding potion.
An exploding potion. Lobbed it into a group of enemies and has now set 3 buildings in the port on fire. The fires are currently raging in green flames here.
Blamed it all on the pirates.
During this fight, Faulkner recognized the leader of the pirates at the port, Huge Noyev, over here.
He's dead now.
Noyev called out to Faulkner, challenging him, and knocked him unconscious, actually, where Malachi... Twice. Where Malachi came in multiple times to assist, staying hidden as he had a potion of invisibility. At first. Luckily, very luckily. And they just barely managed to scrape by the skin of their teeth, and with the skin of a few bad rolls on my part. They slew Noyev and threw his body into the ocean, just off the dock, where the bull sharks were currently having a feeding frenzy.
Oh
Perfect.
shit!
Yeah, no, just like as a background thing, like I roll to see what kind of potion I have. I can't pick unless I get unless I roll a 20.
Yeah, so he just pulls out. He's like a mad alchemist kind of thing. Not mad, but he's an alchemist kind of thing.
Cool, Matt.
It's
A
crazy.
little bit. Just play that class a little bit mad. Avi, for the sake of brevity, we're going to say that you were one of those people that he freed.
Oh, bless.
You were mostly spending your time searching for your pet wolf Puddles, which they had been keeping in one of the cells to the north. You have dealt with most of the pirates to the north, up above, over here.
Nice.
Freed Puddles, and have just joined the party after having, gotten Puddles back. And you now are here with the townsmaster and his wife and the strange-looking figure, and they have just asked you if you would be willing for a large sum of money to rid the town of the rest of the pirates and return their manor to their safekeeping.
Well,
Aye.
as you know, my my bonds or whatever, what is it called? My ideals
Sure.
to protect the vulnerable. So I say yes swiftly and with vigor. So
You
yeah,
got it.
yeah.
We getting paid, bitches.
Do I get your reward?
Fuck no. Mama.
All right. So we pick up the session where we left off previously.
I look around at the flames and it's like, what the fuck happened here?
It was all the pirates. It was all their fault. Those damn pirates.
Yes, the pirates. And as I said, if you would be so kind as to hurry and remove them from my premises, I would be very grateful. Thank you very much.
I'd like to sweeten the deal a little bit before I agree to this.
Sweeten the deal. Sir,
I'll
may I
agree to
remind
the
you...
terms.
Okay, well, sorry, continue.
I'll agree to the terms if you throw in a nice big ship for me. I am pirate captain and I need a ship.
You yourself are a pirate, and you can see kind of... They steps back
It's
a little
okay.
bit, and
It's okay.
and
I'm a good one.
the hooded figure kind of steps in between you guys. Well,
Look, he's a bit of a dick, but I guess I can vouch for him.
I'm sure we can arrange for something, but you will not get the full sum.
Alright, fine.
You will get a ship and some coin. For the rest of you, anything of equal value to the coin pouch we are going to provide, you're welcome to take instead.
Fair enough.
Sweet.
I may be a
Sounds
pirate,
good.
but I think I'm your only hope along with these guys right now.
Wow.
So I wouldn't be choosy if I
Excuse
were
me,
you.
I just got rid of all these pirates up to the north here, you know?
As you say
Yeah,
this,
well, we gotta-
the hooded figure just. So you say.
What?
It turns around. Lord, lady, shall we let these adventurers carry on? They both nod and say, it might be helpful to seek out any of the militia if they still live in the town. Otherwise, you'll be able to find the manor. It's right at the top of the city. It's very easy. They point out, and you can actually see it lies on kind of like a natural hill overlooking the entire port. It's a very nice estate. 10-foot stone walls surround the estate as well, and there is you can see from here there's a wrought iron gate. Nice big gate right on the front.
Alright, well,
Yes. Well, let's get this over with, and I'm just gonna barge through this guy and start walking this way.
Sure.
I'm just gonna
As you walk past him and you try and brush up against him, he just sidesteps a little bit, and you just kind of. You were expecting to bump into him, but he just sidestepped you, and you walk past.
Alright.
I'm just gonna skittishly walk past him because I know I set the town on fire, but he does not. I'm just gonna kind of keep walking.
Sure.
I
You
give him a
guys.
curt nod as I walk by.
Sure. You guys start heading north, and the town's master and lady both look at each other, and the figure looks at you. He says, "You do realize that town is that way, right? Where we
Yeah,
just
but
where we
maybe
just
there's
pointed."
Maybe there's some militia to the north.
Right. Oh yeah, I guess
I
this
was
area
still
is not
following these
revealed.
guys. So. Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't
Well-
know that.
Just checking out houses that aren't on fire, you know.
Sorry, it was just a great view. I thought I would check it out before I go and fight these pirates.
Quite.
Okay, this way. Oh shit.
All right. So you guys are gonna make your way into the town.
Just gonna give a nice little jog through here, taking a nice look around the houses I set on
Yeah,
fire.
exactly. Avi, I think you can move puddles as well, just so you know.
Yeah.
I point over to Avi and I say, "So, who are you?"
None of your damn business.
Whoa, what's with the hostilities?
I don't know. Oh, God.
Look, I know this guy can be a bit of a dick, but if we're gonna do this work together, we might as well get to know each other somehow.
What have I done to be a dick?
You're a
you
pirate.
killed,
You're
like,
kind.
5
You're
people.
kind. Just
That is discrimination. I
okay.
don't appreciate that.
I
I'm
roll
not
my
just a
eyes and I'm like,
pirate, I'm a
oh,
pirate
let's just come on, let's just go. I roll my eyes and keep walking. I don't quite
Alright.
trust you
Well,
yet.
can you at least tell me what you do?
I am a ranger. I protect the vulnerable.
A
Wait,
ranger.
wait,
You look like you know your way around a bush.
butter.
What?
Alright, let's go.
I just stare blank faced and just keep walking. I have
Okay.
like no time for this guy's shit.
Sure. All right. Just hold on a moment while I prepare the next Mapperino.
Bye, huge dick.
Oh, the guy that we
Noyev.
killed?
Hugh something Noyev.
Huge dick Noyev.
Huge dick
That was his
Noyev.
nickname back in the seas.
Huge dick Noyev. And not because he has a very small penis. It's because he's an asshole.
That's for you to find out.
Well, he's dead.
Gross.
That's for the sharks to find out.
Okay, so you guys make your way into the town,
Ooh.
and you can see from what you can tell, some of the homes have been looted. Some of the buildings actually burned to the ground. Smoke hangs deep in the area, kind of silting overhead. Every once in a while, you hear the sound of a sob or a cry. Seems like this town's being hit pretty hard. This is not just a regular come in and loot. They have decimated this town. And currently, from where you guys are standing, you do not see anyone in the streets, although a few bodies are littered here and there.
These guys are amateurs. You don't burn the entire town down. That's rule 1.
Have some
Okay,
fun,
what
man.
do you suggest? What's the procedure?
As you guys
As I'm sure you've looted some cities before, you scoundrel.
as you
Taking
guys
advantage of these poor people.
yes.
You don't know what I've done.
As you guys look down the street, you can see, up ahead what appears to be a water fountain. It's kind of like the central area of the town. To your left, there are 2 ruined buildings, and then one that seems like it's okay. The windows are shut, the shutters are shut, the door is closed. And then to the south, you can see what appears to be a few alleyways leading further towards the lower limits of the city. It's not a very large town, but there seems to be a few serviceable buildings, and you see there appears to be smoke coming out of the chimney from this house here.
Whoa. I remember the lord of the town saying that there were still some pirates around and we haven't run them out completely, so I think it would be a good idea if we disguise ourselves again. Kind of brush ourselves up.
I agree. Maybe we should
Disguise? What do you mean?
hide ourselves.
Oh, well, dress up like a pirate. Look,
Right, I'm gonna have to dress up.
just roll my eyes. Alright then. Some of us some of us don't. We kind of stand out. And I look down at my goat legs, just a little bit.
Okay, I say you guys are amateurs. I'm just gonna try to stealth myself. Can I do that now?
Sure. You
Okay.
I'm gonna
roll
go.
a stealth check.
I'm gonna go hide right over here, like to the side of that house. See that?
Okay, so are you trying to stealth?
Yeah,
Okay, so roll stealth for me as well.
my specialty.
Can I roll a deception check to kind of disguise myself?
Sure. Yes. Yeah. You roll a deception check.
Hey,
Nice stealth. Okay. As you guys are talking, and Malachi, you start putting on you put on like a nice thick pair of pants, and shoes, and you kind of like cover up whatever would indicate you to be a satyr. Essentially, you do a fairly good job at it too. Just look like a regular human guy wearing baggy pants. And as you're doing this, you look around and Faulkner's just kind of off to one. He's just gone. And you look over and he's over behind a house. He's
I wink at him too.
Alright, so Faulkner, you're over there. Can I get perception checks from you guys all?
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
sure.
Wait,
I am a normal
wait, yeah,
person.
Avi, where are you going? Where are you stealthing?
Me?
Yeah, where are you going?
I'm gonna go. Can I go like here-ish? Like
Sure.
behind the door?
Okay.
Just so like, if I go here, and Puddles will be with me.
Okay. Puddles is
just
gonna
gonna
come
look
with
around
you.
and
Can I
see.
can you roll a stealth check for Puddles, please? And Malachi, are you stealthing or are you just walking?
I look at Malachi from like my hiding spot and I like give him a
Like
look.
her-
And do you
Oh,
want a
shit.
perception from me?
Yes, please.
Oh, should I roll perception?
Yes.
Should Puddles also roll perception or no?
Sure. Yeah, Puddles can roll perception.
I do not have good perception.
Oh, Puddles, yes. Thank you, Puddles. Save my shit.
That is not my specialty.
Oh, fuck.
I
Okay.
decide, alright, looks like I'm the bait for the day.
You're just walking down the street. All right.
Yep.
Sounds good. So, Avi, as you are perched behind this door, you start to lean in to listen, and the wall creaks just the tiniest bit, and you lean back. You're like, oh, jeez. You can hear what sounds like voices coming from inside. Just regular conversational tones. Hushed, but and you also see that Puddles hears those voices too,
Mhm.
but his hackles aren't right. He doesn't seem like he's worried about any danger in the immediate area.
Can I listen to what they're saying? Can I try?
You lean a little bit closer and you try and listen, and unfortunately you can't hear any clear conversation from here. It's all just muffled tones.
Meanwhile, Malachi just kind of like strutting down the street.
Yeah,
Just kind of doing his
Malachi's
thing.
strutting down the street.
Making my way carefully down.
Making my way down town.
Malachi, as you get to about there, you hear some voices in the distance. And you hear some rough-sounding voices like, "Oh, that one gave me quite a licking, but I stuck it to her real good." And you see a few pirates step into view.
Shit.
One of them turns over to regard you. "Oi, who the hell are you?" And they all kind of grab their crossbows and get ready.
Oh, Noyev sent me!
Aye? What does he want, fat bastard?
He's asking for some help back down at the docks.
Alright. Make a deception check.
You can do it. Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Can you guys check on your character sheet? Insight. Is that intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom.
Inside.
I think.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Okay. Alright, so like, there's a 5. And...
Huh.
Alright,
Nice.
they're like, oh! Alright, I guess we better go over there. And they start muttering amongst themselves as they start making their way down the street. Alright, what's the matter? What's wrong? Yeah, what does he need help with?
Noyev's met with the wizard down by the docks. He's paid him some nice coin. Once you get down there, find the wizard and tell him you work for Noyev.
Alright. Always nice to have a wizard in the ranks, ain't it? Yeah, I mean, the last wizard we just picked up, I mean, I don't recognize you, but must have just picked you up. Last wizard we had, what a storm he cooked up. We even got old Faulkner all fucked up, too, with him. That was a
The
good
right
time.
bastard,
That was a good
isn't
time, wasn't it, boys? Yeah, alright, well, yeah.
Do I hear all
Are
this?
you heading down? Yeah, you can hear this now, Faulkner, as the conversation. Avi, I'm gonna need you to make another stealth check because you are not very well hidden from these people in your current position.
No. Okay.
You're putting all my work to waste.
Please. Please. Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay.
No.
And as they're kind of cajoling and they're walking past you, Malachi. They've now passed you. Look over and say, "Hey, who the hell are you?" And they take out the crossbows again. They turn around. They're like, and one of them turns around regarding you, Malachi. Says, "Who the hell's that?"
Okay, when this
Jeez,
happens, I'm gonna run out of my hidey-hole and I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck did you say about my crew?"
Okay, and with that, I'm gonna
And
need
I'm gonna-
everyone to roll initiative.
I'm gonna
Great.
attack this guy right here.
Sure. Because they were warned, they saw Avi, it's not like
Surprise round.
not really like a surprise round. You don't get like an attack immediately against them.
Does my sneak
Oh
attack
wait,
work?
yes, no, you know what? You do. It is considered a surprise. You were hidden pretty well.
Okay. So I'm gonna attack this mofo.
Okay. You
God
can
damn
attack
it.
with your.
Wait, are we rolling initiative? You guys
yeah,
all
you
get out
guys
for
got to
your-
roll initiative.
Oh.
God damn it.
Sorry.
I roll my eyes and just go fuck, because I just tried my hardest to try and like make everything go by as smoothly as possible, and you guys just fucked it up.
Hey, you don't diss me and my crew, which they killed. Shit.
All right. And
Got a surprise.
Faulkner, what's your initiative? Oh, you're 22.
22.
Nice.
Yeah, I have +8 to initiative.
Yeah.
What?
All right. So technically, I'm gonna put you down. I'm gonna put you down as 19, so you go after the bandits because they rolled natural 20, so they automatically go first.
Yeah.
All right. So you get your surprise round, so you can go.
Alright, I'm going to just like skewer him with my short swords.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna roll with advantage, but it's like just gonna be for both of them. So like that. So one of
Holy
them,
fuck, that's a crit.
Okay,
and then I also get my
so-
sneak attack, right? It's a surprise.
Yep. You can do sneak attack on the first attack.
Wow.
You just ripped that man apart.
I'm good.
Holy shit.
That's why you don't piss me
Right.
off.
Okay, so let me just take a look here. 26 is going to hit. 12 is also going to hit.
Nice.
So that is a 6 plus 5, 11 plus 7 is 18 plus 6.
So I'm gonna stab both of
24.
my short swords in the stomach, and then
Okay.
just rip it out.
Okay.
Let it just fly everywhere.
You run screaming around the corner. What the F did you just say about my crew? And you almost eviscerate him with the single. Because he's looking over at Avi, he turns back, he raises his mace to make an attack, but immediately 2 short swords sink into him. Turns, he coughs up some blood. Faulkner, you bastard.
That's right.
He takes
That's
out his
right.
sword, and these two guys are gonna. He's gonna step up, and these guys are gonna make their attacks
Is the
against
first
you.
one not double damage because it's a critical? It's like a natural 20.
No, it already counted that.
Oh, actually.
Yeah.
And he's not dead. Shit, this guy's a tough guy.
Yeah.
Oh my
Okay, so
God.
first we have the. Okay, so the bandit is going to make an attack against you with advantage. So
Okay.
14.
I don't think so. I think I have 16.
Okay. You manage to pull your rapier out of his friend's gut and just deflect the attack. The thug spits out a mouthful of blood. He's going to make 2 melee attacks with his mace. Has advantage on both.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
Just reeling from the impact of the scimitar, of the short swords in his gut. He tries to vaguely swing his mace at you twice, but you dodge out of the way both times very deftly. Malachi, one of the bandits, pulls out his scimitar. All right, what's the deal with you? He's still like regarding you. He's not up front attacking you. Says, "Are you on our side of this?" And he gets he's got his ready weapon for an attack. He's readying an action to attack you if you say something he doesn't agree with.
Oi, why are you pointing your fucking weapon at me? They're the enemy.
Aye.
All right, so that's something you can. So that's his turn. His turn. He poses the question: whose side are you on? Raises his scimitar. He's readying an action. And on your turn, you're going to make a deception check.
Okay.
And whatever you want to say, or you can just straight out attack him if you want.
Okay.
And the other bandit's going to take out his light crossbow and kind of pulls a quarrel out, quickly fumbles with it a little bit, raises it and fires it at Avi. An 8.
Okay.
Sails right over your head, does nothing, clatters into the side of this building here. Falconer, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna finish it off and take out this guy.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Okay. So that's 7 points of damage. As you
Oh!
slice.
So close. Wait, do I get sneak attack for that?
No, you don't.
Oh, I guess
You-
my thing doesn't work.
You nick him. You nick him deeply in the leg with your first strike, and your second strike you kind of just jab him a little bit in the shoulder. He's almost falling over. He's barely standing, but he's
Yeah.
still standing.
Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. I would get opportunity attack from this guy.
You can do whatever you want.
Well, since I did a melee attack on this guy,
Yep.
he doesn't get an opportunity attack.
No, he
Because
does.
my, no, because I have what's it called? Fancy footwork. Because I'm a swashbuckler.
Oh, when you hit someone, they can't get an opportunity attack on you. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
for the rest of my turn.
Got it.
Um,
You'll get an
I guess
opportunity
this
attack
guy-
from the other guy.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go over here. Over here. Do I
Got it.
provoke an opportunity?
Nope, you don't.
Okay.
You're within his range.
Alright,
Okay.
and I'll end my turn there.
Sure. Okay, Avi.
Alright, who's the fucker that shot the bolt thing at me? This
He
guy?
did. Yeah, he did.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
That guy. Wait, do I have to do anything for that?
No, it's a bonus action, so it just happens.
Like, do I click anything?
It's a verbal thing. You just say the magic, and you say the incantation, and he's marked.
No, I mean like in terms of like dealing damage and stuff.
Just roll an extra 1d6 whenever you hit something.
Okay.
Just
so,
type in just type into chat /roll 1d6.
Okay. Yep. So I'm just going to attack this fucker here.
Okay.
With my longbow.
Nice.
Glez, for the love of God.
Are you gonna rub the arrow in the dirt too?
Oh yeah! I forgot. Because I am now a follower of Thor.
Okay.
I get down on one knee and I kind of scrape it into the dirt.
Sure.
I don't think Puddles was there when this happened, so I think he's just really confused as to what's happening.
Puddles just doesn't question you. He's like, yes.
I think we're all confused.
Yes.
Brother Raph is nodding
You
right
rub
now.
the arrow in the dirt and you pull it back, and as you do, you kind of, you almost waver a little bit, and the arrow just kind of speeds past, and it looks for a second like it's about to pass his head, and then he turns to look, and it just catches catches him right in the eye and spears him right in the head, instantly killing him.
So, oh wait, so I don't even roll a.
He's dead. The arrow just
shit.
outright killed him.
So I do like the classic raise my middle finger into the air, and then the wind sort of like makes like that tune, the wind blows.
Sure, I'll give you that.
Can you like pop a hunter's mark after that?
Okay, so can I transfer it as a bonus action now?
Bonus action on your next turn. You've already used your bonus action to cast it.
Oh right, yeah, okay.
Okay, Malachi, you're up.
Okay, time to roll that deception.
Yes, go for it.
Alright. I'm a man.
Alright, what are you saying to him?
So, the same thing I said before. Why are you pointing your fucking crossbow at me? They're the enemy over there.
The bandit kind of really looks you over. Kind of looks down, looks up. Like hell it is. Makes a swing with his scimitar.
I'm a man.
13?
Hits.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You take 4 points of slashing damage. As you were pretty confident that he was gonna, he's gonna believe you because you haven't done anything at this point. But
Nothing.
more cautious than anything else. It's your turn now. You can take your turn.
So I still have a turn to do?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, well, so I just take the hit. I'm like, well, fuck, if I'm in this deep, might as well. So I'm going to pull out my blowgun, and I'm going to make an attack against this dude.
Okay.
Finish him off.
Okay. And that's against which dude? This guy?
Against this guy, yeah.
Sure. So you kind of quickly pull out your blowgun and you lean past the other guy and go fire a blow dart. Flies through the air, stinks into the back of this guy's neck, and he kind of stumbles forward and falls to the ground dead.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
And as I do that, I just turn to him and say, "You're a piece of shit, anyways."
All right. After the round of combat, you hear in the distance some kind of thunderous booming sound. At which point all the pirates kind of look up and kind of get a little bit freaked out for a second.
Do I recognize this sound at all?
You can make an intelligence check.
All right, just like a investigation.
It's essentially like a kind of sound, way off in the distance, coming from the sea. Okay, this is a sound that you yourself heard coming from the direction of land, surprisingly, while you were rowing your boat towards it. You just assumed that it was a storm, or it sounded kind of like the crack of thunder. Not like that. But you're not quite sure exactly what it is. But you've heard it, and it disconcerts you. And the fact that now it's coming back from the sea towards land, and you heard it from the land, this is something that's not stationary. It's moving back and forth fairly rapidly over the past couple days. Okay.
Shit.
On this turn, the one of the bandits who's fighting you, he's gonna take an attack of opportunity by stepping away from you, so you could get your attack of opportunity.
All right. Is that just one short sword or two?
Yeah, one short sword.
Okay. Damn.
Okay. You swing for him, but his movements just become unpredictable as he kind of scrambles backwards. He's like, listen, folk, this isn't over, but I'm not staying out here for when that thing gets back. And he just books it. And he
you better run.
Sprints out, and he makes it to about here. These squares aren't the 5 feet. It's just that the scale wasn't very good with this map. So the other bandit similarly is going to skirt around you. He's going to make a quick hack with his scimitar against you, Malachi. 11.
Doesn't hit.
So kind of like makes a nervous poke at you, and he kind of looks around and he says, "Getting the hell out of here." And he,
Run away. I'm saying, "What's wrong? You afraid of a little blow dart skin thing?"
and
Wait, so I'm sorry. What happened? What did I miss? Like, what
so
was the investigation?
at the end of the round, there was a loud booming sound coming from over the water, and both of the bandits, basically on their turn, are now turning tail and running back into the town, towards the north, which is where the manor is. So he was there, and I think he can get to about there. And one of them says he's not going to be here for when that thing gets back.
Yep. All right.
Okay. All right. That's the bandit's turn. Faulkner, you're up.
I'm just gonna shout, "Oh no, you don't!" And go here, here, here. I'm gonna get about here, and then I'm gonna throw both my daggers at him.
Go for it.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Man.
So you throw 2 daggers, one of them sinking into his back. Ugh! You bastard! And kind of moving forward a lot slower now. Jess doesn't think she's going to make it online tonight.
Okay.
Aw.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, so, dagger flies through the air, hits him in the back, stumbles forward, second dagger, ching, ching, clatters off the building and lands somewhere over here on the floor.
Quick question.
Yes.
Did you get the other backstory thing that I sent you?
Which one?
The one where he has a connection to Umberlee?
No, I did not. What was that?
Okay. It's on Facebook, but we'll worry about that later.
Sure.
Alright, I'm done.
Mysterious.
Okay, that brings us to Avi.
Alright, so I'm going to transfer my Hunter's Mark over to this guy. And I'm going to try and shoot him in the fucking face. Well,
Okay.
actually, I guess the back of his head.
You are going to have to move, oh no, yeah, you still have range from there, that's fine.
Yeah?
It's about 60 feet.
Okay. Like, I'm not at a disadvantage or anything.
No,
if
no,
I
no,
see
yeah,
it, right?
you're using short bow, so that's kind of like 60 feet. Yeah.
Alright, so. Let's fucking go. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Second
and I
arrow.
type in.
Flies across the area. As it does, it passes through the tree, spearing one leaf on its way, and basically staples the leaf to the back of that guy's head.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Wait, no. I wanted this guy.
Which guy? Oh, sure. That guy's dead.
Oh. Well, then, okay.
Yeah, 11. 11 is the magic number.
Alright, so I look and admire my handiwork.
Okay.
Oh shit! Wow,
Sure.
I'm like surprised that I was able
Yeah.
to do that.
Roll
Damn.
perception for me.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Perception. Oh, fuck.
Okay. Yeah, you're just admiring your kill.
Admiring it.
I'm like, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, bitch.
Okay.
Right.
Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Malachi.
Alright, well, I'm gonna shoot this guy with my blowgun and say, you guys aren't gonna be around at all after this.
Ooh.
Sure.
Damn.
see what you got. Nice, that's gonna hit. So you fire your blow dart. Sinks right into the back of this guy's head. Kind of stumbles forward, eyes kind of drooping, and then hits the floor.
I give Malachi a dab.
A dab.
A what?
You
Oh
have.
my god.
So bad. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Okay. So. Allow me but a moment while I figure something out.
Sweet kill, bro.
Yeah, I told you before. Some men just don't deserve to live.
I agree to that.
Okay.
I did soften them up for you.
Yeah, I guess. Could have been fine on my own though.
Where the hell did that ranger go?
She's gonna turn around. She's over there. Dipshit got seen by the pirates.
I turn around and say, I got more kills
Yeah,
than you did, bro.
combat's over now. So you guys can hear still in the distance.
Alright, guys.
Hey, I got two.
It's kind of picking up in it's picking up in momentum, and you can see that Hillary, that from the place that you were camping out behind, you see now
Yeah.
smoke coming out of the stack is starting to smother, and they're killing their fire.
Okay, I think we should GTFO.
Is this like a functional house right here?
No, that house is burned to. It's just. Actually, make a perception check.
Okay.
Can I make a quick investigation check to see if there's any like cellars or any kind of basements we could sneak down?
Sure, absolutely. Okay, perception. Yeah, the house just seems like it's burned down. No, it's not
Alright,
usual. The house right next to you here seems okay, but everything is like boarded up and closed. This house looks like it's a little bit more tatters. This corner of the house is actually destroyed, but you could probably get into it. And this house down here is where you saw there's obviously people inside.
So
I
I'm
think we should
gonna-
move closer inland.
You guys hear the sound still become.
I'm making a break for it.
I'm gonna run over and pick up my daggers over here.
As you look off in the distance, you can see far above the skyline a small speck slowly speeding closer towards you guys.
I'm gonna enter
Okay,
this house.
I'm gonna go hide in the house. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
hide in
gonna
the
go-
house with Malachi. And
entering this-
I call Puddles to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Faulkner, where are you going?
I'm gonna go pick up my daggers over here.
Okay, you go pick up your daggers.
I'm gonna stealth.
The figure is getting closer, and you start
Yeah.
to make out what could be the shape of a
Oh
bird
shit.
Okay.
gliding towards the town.
I'm not gonna risk like running over to the house over here
Sure.
and letting you guys their position be known.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna hop into the like ruined house over here.
Sure. Yeah, David, I need
Right,
you to
can
roll
you
me.
move
I need you to
the-
roll me stealth, David.
Shit.
Can you move Puddles into the house with me? I can't move him.
Yeah, sure. Oh, you can't. Let me fix that right now.
Sweet.
Controlled by Hobby. Okay, go for it.
I did roll a stealth.
Oh,
Yeah.
great, beautiful. All right.
So
And
it-
you are in the ruined build. So yeah, there are still walls there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a bonus action to hide
Okay,
because I have cunning action, and then I'm gonna take a ready action with my daggers to throw it for
sure.
whatever's coming.
For whatever's coming.
We're just inside this house. We're inside, so like
Sure.
we're still pretty good, I guess.
Can I do the same thing with the ready action? Am I able to do that? Is anyone able to do that, or is this
You
specific?
can take a ready action. You
Can I do that?
Sure.
Okay.
What's your
Can I ready my
what's your
bow then?
trigger? What's your trigger?
Triggered.
Say
At
like
this point,
it's-
the whatever is heading towards the town, you can see the wings, and it starts heading towards a dive as it's
If it,
pushing
like-
towards the town. I need to know what you guys are doing before it makes its way into town.
I am
if
going
it,
to
like,
hide.
destroys the house that I'm hiding in, then I will attack it. But other than that,
I am going to frantically hide underneath whatever I can find in this house.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go into like the
like a
actually. Yeah,
Sure.
I'm gonna go into this, like this back corner here with puddles. I'm just gonna like chill out here.
Frank, can you roll me stealth then, please?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I'm just hiding. Yeah, unless it attacks me and sees me, I'm not gonna attack it.
All right, that's not bad.
What'd you roll?
16.
Okay. As you guys hear
I'm scared.
you hear kind of like a
Oh my
as
god.
something blows by overhead, and as it does, you hear a thunderous clap, and
I'm scared.
crackling lightning emits from the mouth of a young blue dragon.
Oh my god.
Flies over the town, completely decimating the building that had smoke out of it. Lightning.
Oh my god. Good thing we didn't go in there.
Building is just ashes, and this tree itself is reduced to ashes, and the dragon swoops around and starts circling the town.
Oh fuck.
Shit.
I'm so scared.
What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna stay
It's
hidden.
kind of keeping itself overhead.
I'm just
I'm
gonna
going
stay
to-
stealth.
I'm going to cast. I have prestidigitation, and
Sure.
I'm trying to get it. I'm gonna try and cast a nice like little sound as far from us as possible.
Okay,
As
check
the-
the range on that.
Let's see. Prestidigitation. Range is. Give it a second. It's loading. Oh fuck. It's 10 feet, so I'm not gonna bother doing that.
No.
Okay.
Is there an exit to this house, like right over here?
Yes, there is.
I'm gonna try and sneak very silently and slowly over there.
Okay. As you sneak around the edge of the building here, yeah, you sneak through the building. Keep in mind, the roof of the building is destroyed. There's no roof.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like skirt along the wall.
Yeah, so as you skirt along the walls, you see the dragons starts angling towards this area,
Oh no.
and with a mighty destroys the fountain
There
and
it is.
lands right about here.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
The dragon.
Oh my god.
It tracked something with its eyes, but it seems to have lost it. Looks down, spots the two corpses over here, and quickly just it's now devouring the corpses
Oh my god.
in the town.
Question.
Yeah.
Would I be able to make a silent sprint from my location right here over to here without the dragon noticing me?
You may certainly try. It will be a dexterity check.
Okay.
It's,
Like acrobatics?
to
or, like-
sprint is going to be a fairly high.
No, okay, not
DC.
sprint. Like quietly.
If you
walk.
want to try and sneak across the road, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and sneak quietly, like as sneakily as I can.
Sure, absolutely. What do the rest?
Question.
What do the rest of you guys want to do?
Question.
Dragon's
Is this
currently
thing
just
cons-
ripping and tearing the body apart. It's
Is
It is a young dragon. It is
Is
not.
it considered a beast?
No, dragons are considered their own species.
Can I tame it?
Yeah, that's
You
I
cannot.
probably.
You cannot tame
Yeah.
a dragon. No.
Okay, so I'm just
Dragons.
gonna continue
Dragons
to
by
hide.
nature are incredibly intelligent, and
Yeah,
the chromatic
sentient.
dragons, of which this is a chromatic dragon, are generally.
Big pointy teeth.
Yeah, they're not very nice to people.
Okay, so I'm just gonna continue hiding and not making a damn sound. So yeah, I'm gonna stay in the corner.
See Avi not doing anything, and I just kind of like freeze up out of fear and just do nothing, just freezing and shivering.
Sure. Okay.
We're
So,
screwed.
what
We're
is
so
so?
screwed.
Are you guys just staying there?
Yeah, we're gonna stay there.
We're fucking praying.
Sure.
Oh no.
Okay, so you're staying where you are. Faulkner, if you're gonna sneak across, make me a stealth check.
All right.
Liz.
Do I get advantage because I'm really scared?
No, you would have disadvantage if anything.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know why I did two. I'll take the first. Oh no, wait, no.
No,
I
the
don't-
first one was your previous stealth. This one
Okay.
is your second
17.
stealth.
You're
Okay.
better because you're fucking scared.
17. All right.
Do I
The dragon is currently caught up in its meal. You step out. Doesn't seem to notice you.
Oh my god.
You make your way. One more step. You get to where the other body is, and you take another step, and the dragon's ears
Oh,
perk
fuck.
up, but it continues eating and seemingly has not turned around.
Okay, I move even silentlier
Sure, you
this way.
you move a few steps further, and you're focused so hard, just trying to very quietly make your way, and you look over, and you see the glittering blue eye of the dragon
No.
tracking you as you make your way across.
Um,
The dragon's head quirks a little.
I'm gonna twerk my head a little.
Sure.
Can I
And
quickly
you see almost what appears to be like a grin come across the dragon.
I smile and wave.
The dragon kind of lifts up from its meal and actually turns around completely to face you and steps forward one step.
Can I quickly cast Prestidigitation behind the dragon's head? Kind of like just cast a bunch of sparks behind it to see if I can distract it a little?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Don't you fuck this up for me, man.
I am going to try. I'm not going to try to attract him to us,
Oh.
but swear to God, Faulkner, you better get out of this.
We're fucked. Oh no! Oh no!
You just peek out the window and you go, "Whew," and you make a little bit of spark behind the dragon. The dragon turns its head around and almost like a line traces the magic back and looks in the window and sees this satyr like quivering.
Okay, as he looks away, I'm gonna sprint over to this building quickly.
Shit.
Sure.
We're fucked. We're
The dragon's head whips back around and watches you go, and it starts to make its way.
Oh my god.
Can I-
It makes its way just you come around the corner.
Uh-huh.
The dragon makes its way around the corner with you, and as it's rearing the corner, it goes, "Where are you going?"
Oh god.
So you are currently about here, and the dragon is just peeks its head around the corner and it's, "Why don't you stay?"
No.
I just say to him, I'm a busy person. I have business to attend to. I gotta go do some things. I'm a captain, you know.
Sure. And as you say this, the dragon launches itself up into the air and lands right in the middle of the road, right where you were running to. Quirks its head forward. "What are you doing, little human? I told you to stay." And with this, you can see the dragon kind of plants itself right in front of you. Regards you quizzically. "Why must you run? I merely wish to speak."
I walk slowly up
I'm
to
making my way over
the
here.
dragon, and I say, "Well,
If you guys that are moving in the alleyway, I'm gonna need you to make stealth checks.
You got it.
I'm
Oh,
gonna-
it looks like I'm not in the house, but like I'm actually like in the
No, I
house.
know.
Puddles. Yeah.
natural 20.
Okay, Malachi,
Oh.
you slip out of the house and no apparent change in the dragon's demeanor. So what are you doing, Faulkner?
I'm going to say to the dragon as calmly and as confidently as I can, "Well, friend, what would you like to talk about?"
And the dragon regards you. "Well, I'm hungry.
There's
You-
plenty of
You shall provide me with the nourishment I require. As he's saying this, he's kind of just casually clambering up along the side of the building, moving along, just tearing ruts in the building. Part of the building collapses, and you hear a small from inside as the roof crashes on something, and the dragon's head turns around, and it quickly burst of lightning right and destroys the back end of the building. Turns back around to you. I would have you. You seem to be able to find the people of this town, always hiding in the buildings. I come, I hunger.
I killed those guys back there. You can eat on them.
Oh, and I will. But I need more.
The greedy little bitch.
All right. Well,
Bring me more.
Oh my
Leave
god.
them in the center of the town. But I will spare you, you inferior beast.
I nod my head and I say, "All right, sounds like a deal to me."
And then all of a sudden the dragon has demeanor changes. Very well. I think this will be quite the partnership.
I stick out my hand and I say, "Would you like to shake on it?"
The dragon, starting to take off, pauses for a second and sidles back down. His head snakes towards you, about 10 feet from you. Nostrils crackling with lightning energy. And one of his hands comes towards, and one finger extends. Claw. Let us shake, mortal.
I put my hand on his claw and I shake.
Sure, you shake. The things mortals do in the face of their demise blows me away. Very
We
well.
have a deal then.
Feed me, and I will keep you and those who you deem worthy, your close companions, safe from my wrath.
Sounds like a deal to me.
He's lying.
The dragon.
Can I see if he was lying to me?
You can make an insight check.
Can we all make insight checks?
Do I hear this?
You don't hear it. No.
Okay.
Avi, you don't.
I got a 16.
I'm right here, so can I try?
Shit.
Yeah, you can try. You've been hearing this conversation.
All right. Oh, okay. That's okay. This is gonna work very well.
Oh no. Shit.
You are convinced the dragon is you should just kill it. You should not be making dealings with the dragons. You're not very happy with it.
No.
Okay. And with this, the dragon's form kind of serpentine. And now that you're this close to the dragon, you really see kind of like a serpentine head. The jaw kind of juts out and lies below it's like a very prominent jaw. Sleek head going down, two abrupt nostrils with lightning constantly every time it breathes, sparking out. A ridge of spikes along its head, azure blue wings, a tail that ends almost as a mace would with spikes on it. Vicious claws. The claw that you shook must have been at least a foot in length.
Shit.
And the dragon starts to just flies up and just easily coasts back to where its meal was. At which point it turns around and regards the satyr.
Oh no.
And I shout, "Don't worry, he's with me." Or do I know that he sees him?
And the dragon... Alright. Then I am going to need twice the tribute. And then just continues eating the corpses over here.
I just bleat in terror, like my goat happens.
like a goat just seizes up and falls over. Alright. The dragon very swiftly makes short work of the corpses, At which point, just, I will return at sunset for my tribute. And just takes off out back over the ocean.
Okay, so I'm gonna go out now, I guess, and meet up with these people.
Sure. Fire is still raging on the building next to where you were. Smoke, more smoke billows the air, and as you now look upon the town, you can see that more so than just burns, like these buildings were charred with electricity, and you see now the spindly webs of where it grounded itself and started burning the wood. The telltale marks of the dragon strikes throughout this town.
So I heard screams coming from the building that he
Yeah,
on, right?
this building, the back end is just completely. It got another lightning breath towards the back, and this entire segment here got crushed.
I'm gonna run in.
Sure.
And see if I find anybody.
Sure. You duck your head in. Most of the building seems to be a collapsed mass. It's actually on fire right now. If you can make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. You do spot what appears to be a body underneath some rubble.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to the body, and I'm gonna shout out to Malachi and Aviana. Hey, there's somebody in here. Give me a hand.
Okay. Can I get Puddles to go in and sniff around
Sure.
and see if they're still alive?
Get a perception check from Puddles.
So are we in the building, right here?
Okay. Puddles goes to the same people that you guys did. You come across a figure and you start to move some of the essentially refuse off of the body, and you can see there's now a large wooden support lying across the figure. It's a man. He's lying face down, and he appears to have something clutched to his chest.
Okay, I'm gonna try and lift up the pillar.
Okay.
I'm going to help
I'm gonna
him.
help him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All of you guys make strength checks. As you're doing
Is
this,
it
Puddles kind of sniffs around, and the man, you hear from the man an audible, "Ugh," like a groan of pain. Okay.
Wait, where am I? How do I do it? Why
Just
is it-
strength, athletics, essentially.
Oh, athletics.
Yeah.
Okay. Why
Nice
is
roll.
it not going?
Or just
No, it's
strength,
high.
and a strength check. Okay.
Oh fuck.
Does Puddles help?
Yeah, no, that's you guys beat the DC, so you manage to collectively lift the wood off of the figure, and figure coughs. He kind of rolls over with a groan. You can see that it is a man clutching what could be maybe a 4-year-old child to his chest. The child is just crying, seemingly unhurt. The man is bleeding from his side where the wood landed on him. You can try.
Medicine roll.
We should take him out first. The building doesn't look very
Nice.
safe.
Okay, so what?
Nice.
That's with your medicine kit, right?
Well, I mean, that was just a medicine roll, but I wanted to see if I could just stabilize and make him okay.
Sure, he was conscious. He wasn't unconscious. He wasn't at risk of dying per se, but he was wounded and seemingly unable to move. Kind of a little bit.
Okay.
He's a little bit delirious right now.
I mean, I guess I'll expend a charge from my healing kit to help him out. So
Sure. So what does that do?
yeah. Well, let's see. Let me see. It restores 1d4 plus my intelligence mods to him.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess I can roll. What's my intelligence modifier? So whatever damage he had, I'm gonna heal. Roll 1d4. Let's. So he.
Okay. As you guys are sitting there, Malachi quickly sets to work, putting some bandages, suturing the wound, actually removing a small piece of wood that was embedded about this long in his gut, pulling it. It doesn't appear to have hit any major organs though, so he manages to clean the wound, stitch it, and administer some minor painkillers, some roots and some berries essentially. And eventually the man kind of comes to, he looks around and says, oh, dragon! Oh,
Calm down.
And he starts petting his daughter's head, and she just hugs him more. He says, who are you people? You see, he's still a little bit out of it. He kind of like almost seems like he's ready to he's a little jumpy right now.
I say we should get out of this building now.
He looks around and he's like, thank you, yes, please. And he's like, Camila, please go with them. And he passes one of you up the young girl.
I'll
take
receive
her.
Oh,
Sure. Avi reaches down and kind of, patting her on the back, carries her out of the room, and she reaches over and says, Daddy! And he gets up. He's like, can I get a hand here?
I'll help him out.
Sure.
Can I give his daughter over to Puddles so Puddles can calm her down a little bit?
Sure. You guys, you make your way out of the building. All
Giant
together.
hole.
You set the little girl down, and she kind of looked wild-eyed and bewildered, and then she gets set down and looks to the right, and there's a wolf right next to her, and she's like, ah! And Puddles just like leans forward and licks her face, and she just squeals with joy and wraps her arms around him.
Aww.
Just completely, like how only kids can, just completely from one extreme to the other, right? The figure kind of is clutching his guys. Oh, thank you. Who are you?
Just your friendly neighborhood bandits.
Right.
You. With that, he chuckles. A bandit who rescues a townsman in the town he's pillaging.
I shake his hand and I go, the name's Captain Faulkner Gray. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Pleasure's all mine. Call me Sam.
Nice to meet you,
Just
Sam.
And you can see he reaches down and he kind of tussles the head of his daughter, and she looks up and he's like, well, it's a fine mess this town is, eh?
Was this one yours? And then I kneel down to his daughter and also tussle her hair.
She just she looks at you and a little reserved, but flashes you a smile, and then goes and stands behind her dad and kind of like peeks out behind his legs.
Sam,
is Faulkner Gray just kind of like a pirate but with a heart of gold, essentially?
You don't know.
Or
That's for you to find out.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
A fit of coughing kind of comes over Sam. A little bit of blood comes out. He's like, I'm all right. I'm all right.
I know you will. I just patched you up.
and I thank you for that.
Listen, Sam, we need your help. I mean,
what can
we
I
just
do?
saved
anything.
We just saved you and your daughter. So, not saying that you owe us one, but you owe us one.
Oh my god.
Look, what he's saying, Sam, is that
for a second, he just kind of coughs and he chuckles a little. He says, "Maybe you are bandits." All right. what? Anyways, whatever it is, what can I do?
What he means, Sam, is that he wants you to tell us whatever's been going on around here.
Then Sam's, oh, yes, of course. About a week ago, we had a ship come into port. A bunch of rough-looking people, but they were relatively easy enough. They didn't cause any trouble. That is until they seem to be in quite a bit of a rush to get in and get out, as it were. They didn't want to spend much time in the town, and that night that they had come, something set upon the village, just destroyed their ship, destroyed most of the town, and then just took off again. That night, there were many fires. Many of the townspeople were out combating them. We really had no idea what was going on. The next day, that rough group, most of us awoke to find that they had taken over the port and were seizing all the ships we had, merchant ships, whatever, anything they can get their hands on. They sent one small ship out back to sea, and the rest of them remained here and collectively started looting and destroying whatever was left of the town, it seemed, making me wonder what really they're doing. But nonetheless, with most of the townspeople so exhausted from the night before, there was not many people to I mean, we have a fairly small militia anyways. No, you don't really have to deal with pirates in the town. It's mostly just around the docks. They very quickly overran the town and the mayor's house and have been camped there ever since. Every few days, we all stay inside. No one goes outside. Most of us have provisions to last us for another few days or so, but we've done our best to try not to. Those who can, who were able to leave the town, have left. Pirates haven't stopped us from leaving.
So Sam?
Yes.
Do you know of any sort of captain that's been here other than... What was the guy that we killed?
Noyev.
Other than Noyev?
Name's unfamiliar to me, Noyev. I am but a simple leather worker, and as you can see, he's got rough, calloused hands, and he's wearing simple clothes, nothing fancy. I am fortunately know very little of what's going on. I've simply been following the orders of the militia before they were cut down, and just been trying to do what's best for me and my Camille.
Fair enough, Sam. I don't think you're going to be able to help us much more. Get to the docks, find the town master. He'll be able to take care of you and your child. Oh, but one quick question.
Yes, of course.
Do you know if there's any more pirates other than the ones that we just killed over there?
And he kind of looks over and says, you killed? Oh, well, good on you for killing those bastards. And Camille looks up and says, Daddy, what's it? Not... Oh, God, what have I done?
I mean, we put them
to... Very, very well, very well. He's like, yes, Camille, they just took a nap. And he looks over at you guys. He gets serious for a second. He said, there were quite a few. Full ship. Must have been 20, 25 deckhands or more. Not to mention a few rough-looking characters, as well as one shady-looking one. As I say, I've done my best to keep out of this, but most of them appear to be camped out at the mayor's house. It is the most fortified building, and I have seen a few fires there, so I'm not sure what's going on, but that seems to be where they've holed themselves up. Maybe they've sent out for reinforcements or something. I don't know why they're still here.
So are you the last of the militia?
No, sir, I'm not in the militia. I was simply, we have protocols. Once a year they tell us, if you get attacked, this is what you should do, and I've simply been following the general protocol. Stay inside. We have food stockpiled. We should be okay, but it seems that there's a little bit more going on than we can handle. So, if you wouldn't mind, I'm gonna start packing up my things, and I think me and Camille are going to head out. We'll make our way further down the Swords Coast. I've heard of this up and coming town, Phandalin. I think I might make a stop there and see if we can make a new life for ourselves.
Sounds like a nice place.
Never heard of it.
Well, what can I say?
Stay safe, Sam.
Thank you. If that's all I'd
Well,
like to be...
Sam, one more thing. We did rescue you. Do you think that there's some sort of reward in here?
Oh my god. I roll my eyes at Faulkner. I'm like, really?
And I put my arm around Sam and I go, come on, buddy. Bless you.
Bless you.
He looks down and looks up at you. Make a persuasion check.
Excellent.
What a
Okay.
dick.
Sam bows his head. He starts nodding. He's like, "You're right.
I'm not
No,
with him.
no, you are right. You saved my life and the life of my Camille. It's not much, but I want you to have it." And you can see he pulls out a small coin purse and he hands it to you.
And then I grab it and I say,
I'm sure we'll make it to Phandalin without it.
I'm sure you will.
Alright. You look inside and you can see maybe 22 gold, 15 silver, a few coppers. What could be his entire life savings.
Well, now it's mine.
Alright. And he makes his way back inside and starts collecting his things with his daughter. She's just like aimlessly picking up through garbage, like, "Daddy, look!" And he's like, "No, we can't. We don't need that."
I pull out one of my daggers and I hand it to Sam and I say, here, you might need this.
He grips the dagger and he's like, "Thank you." Puts it in the sheath. Just like straps it to his side. Okay. What would you guys like to do? It is currently maybe 2 o'clock. There's a dragon returning at sunset.
First up, I'm just gonna give some quick side eye to Faulkner and be like, "Really, really?"
I look at Malachi and I say, pirate.
Goat man. I point to myself and say.
Well, we still have our task ahead of us. We have to go take care of those other pirates if we want to get rewarded.
That's not a reward. My life given to me is not a reward.
No, I'm not talking about the dragon.
That's the task at hand. We've got to find some way to survive that.
No, I'm talking about the one that the town master tasked us with. He said he's going to give me a ship if I take care of all the pirates, so...
What are we gonna do about the dragon then?
I have a trick up my sleeve. We'll deal with the dragon later.
Look, you haven't been very trustworthy. Reliable, maybe, but trustworthy,
No.
not really.
What have I done to not earn your trust?
You stole some guy's life savings
I
for
didn't
your
steal
greed.
it. I saved his life with the help of you guys, so you know what? Here. And then I give each of them 2 gold.
I don't want your gold. So I give the gold that he gave me. I give it to Sam.
I pass my gold to Sam too and say, "Worry not, you won't be alone this trip."
Sure.
Yeah.
As you pass the gold back to Sam, he kind of has a little bit of relief in his eyes. He's like, "Oh, thank you very much. This will do well to provide us with food for the journey."
Yeah, see, Faulkner, you fucking...
He's gonna be fine. He's friends with the town master. The town
Greedy.
master's gonna
Greedy.
listen. If I don't have a little bit of incentive to do good things, then I'm not gonna do good things.
Yeah. I just
You're the
roll my
scum
eyes.
of the earth. I walk away. I'm like, let's go to the manor.
I start following Avi and say, "Why do I let myself stay with you?"
I can't quit you.
I'm like a drug.
All right. So you guys are gonna make your way to the manor. Okay.
Wee.
You continue to you make your way through the rest of this ruined port town, and you come up to a. You guys can just stay there for now. You come up to a slight sloping hill, winding, kind of like a straight road that leads right to the top. At the top of the hill is the manor. There is large 10-foot tall stone walls that surround the manor itself. There is a wrought iron gate at the front, kind of like 2 doors, like bars, and they meet at the middle with like a large clasp and lock mechanism. Looks relatively complicated. Beyond, you can see it's a short walk to the actual front of the manor. Most of the windows in the manor are broken. The door is kicked in. The gate is locked. And you can see that the top of one of the walls to the right is actually only 6 feet tall because there is soot all around the top as what you can only imagine was a streak of dragon breath blew right through, breaking the wall and torching most of the grass and leaving a sizable caved-in section of the side of the manor.
Shit.
Currently, you do not see anyone outside.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can check for traps or if I see anything?
Yes, of course.
So that perception?
Yes, perception. Wait, so what specifically are you looking for? Traps or people or what? What?
Can I look for both or no? Those two different things.
Oh well, where were you looking for traps? Because you know.
Like where am I right now? Like
You guys are currently you guys are currently like off to the side. I imagine you're not just standing full frontal view of the gate because you can see through the gate.
Okay, I'm just gonna check just like by the gate if I see anything
Sure.
suspicious.
Yeah. Okay. Make a perception check.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
You see what appears to be a slight raising of the earth in front of the gate.
Can I shoot an arrow at it?
As if something were buried there.
Can I shoot an arrow at it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll a range
Okay.
attack.
Does anyone want to stop me before I do this, or like, is this okay?
I don't even know what you're shooting at. So.
Yeah, I have no clue what you're
Oh
doing.
yeah, true.
I'm
just gonna do
while
it.
she's doing this, I'm gonna go over to the lowered wall
Ooh.
and sneak over it. After
Okay.
that.
So Avi kind of takes her arrow out, fires at the whatever was in the dirt, sinks in, and you can see the arrow, and you hear it actually strike something like dink, like a solid piece of metal.
Doesn't do anything though?
Nothing appears to have happened.
Okay.
It's a trap.
Can I investigate it?
Sure. So you make a investigation check.
Oh, lucky me.
Nice.
Natty
Nice.
20.
Nice.
That's a 25.
You
That's
brush
2 in a row.
the arrow is currently sticking and still quivering as you kind of head towards it, and you brush dirt off of what appears to be a large metal mat set into the ground. And you can see that the arrow has hit and actually embedded itself. It's soft metal, kind of like bronze or something. You know, the steel arrowhead just stuck itself in. And it appears to be some sort of compression pad that the arrow was not, to your knowledge, has not set off.
Can I distinguish whether this compression pad would activate some kind of trap or what it would do?
You imagine that with a certain amount of weight, something would happen. If the pad were to be pressed, something would occur.
While they're investigating this pressure plate thing, can I scale over the lowered wall, the 6-foot wall?
You can make an acrobatics check and a stealth
Okay.
check.
I'll do that one first. And then acrobatics. Damn.
Okay. You start to climb up over the wall, and as you do, your hands start filling with soot, and you get like, trying to like brush it off. You make the mistake of accidentally like brushing it on your tunic, and then you get a little nice dark black stain
Damn
across.
it.
Like, oh god, fucking damn it. But and so at this point you haven't made it over. You gather it's not very difficult to climb over, but you just barely didn't.
Can I try?
Can I get
again?
stealth checks from the two of you guys as well, Avi and Malachi?
Yeah, sure. Oh, nice. Twinsies.
Nice. Hashtag winning.
Nice. Okay. Yep. So, anyways, you guys can continue with what you were doing. Whatever. What else? So, what do you guys want to do now?
I this pressure plate.
Is there any way to set it off without, like?
No, I don't think it's a good
It
idea.
simply
to set
it
off.
simply needs to be compressed by whatever. It could be compressed by
Put puddles on it.
a bag, a backpack.
No, Avi, I don't think it's a good idea, because judging by this, I would guess it might be some kind of doorbell or some kind of thing to identify our presence to whoever's inside.
Okay, so how do you suggest we get over?
We climb over the wall.
Alright.
We need them on the side of the wall.
I mean, Numbnuts over there is already on the other side, so I might as well follow that.
They are a little
At
numb.
this point, with a little bit of effort, you've
They are a little
propped
numb.
yourself up over the wall, Faulkner.
Alright.
You just kind of gaze out, and you can see, yes, there is a streak of destroyed earth as it leads towards the manor. Roll a perception check. Okay. Doesn't seem appears to be completely deserted, the entire area.
Alright. I whisper over to Malachi and the ranger that I don't see anybody yet. It looks safe. Let's go.
Alright.
Can I climb to the top of the wall and then do another perception check? Because I don't trust Faulkner. I can rely on him, but I don't trust him.
I'll help him up as he tries to come over the wall too.
Okay. You guys managed to all clamber over the wall, and you are now standing just on the inside of the wall. It is just a clear shot to the front door or to the sides of the house, whatever you'd like to do. The manor stretches out to the right and left, and then goes further in. To the right is a little bit of a ruined area. To the left is to the right is a little bit of a ruined area. It's just kind of like, it's not a deep, just like, it's not like the entire building is destroyed, but parts of it for sure have caved in. And to the left, the manor just looks completely intact, and directly in front of you guys is one big door that is currently wide open. About
Alright,
15 feet ahead of you.
Can I try and, like I said, I'm gonna do a double just to back up Faulkner because he's a dumbass. I'm gonna do another perception check.
Okay,
Nice.
sure.
Right.
Okay, just give me a second. Okay, you see a little bit of movement on one of the upstairs windows. That appears to be it.
Hmm.
Sorry, you cut out. I didn't hear any of that. It appears to be a what?
You saw a shadow of something flit by one of the upstairs windows, but that was it.
I'm gonna turn to Faulkner and say, I bet you just thought outside was safe too, huh?
No.
Well, currently there's some people inside there. I just saw some movement in the upper windows.
Okay,
Checkpoints, according
good
to-
info. Good info, but I appreciate it without the attitude.
Sure. Malachi, as you see a little bit more movement coming from some of the windows more to the side as well. Appears to be
Can I ready an attack?
for whatever reason. There's now more movement in the house. You guys are currently still standing just inside of the wall.
Can I ready an attack?
Is there any like foliage that we could hide in?
It's just like it's like 15 feet to the front door, and then you can go around to the sides as well.
Can I try and like hide underneath the window?
So yeah, sure. So you're gonna duck up to one of the walls.
Yeah.
Okay, so Faulkner, keeping low to the ground, heads right towards the house, and ducks underneath one of the windows. You got there no problem.
Okay. Can I, like, poke my head up and look inside the window? Without
Make
being
a
noticed?
stealth check.
Alright.
Okay. And a perception check.
They're both gonna be bad. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Okay. You just peek your head up over the window, and you can see inside are two figures. But one of them with a crossbow, one of them with a short sword, one of them with a mace, and they're both
Mhm.
waiting behind the door and looking and like watching the door.
Alright.
Not currently looking at you.
I'm gonna, like, beckon over to Malachi and the ranger.
Sure.
I'm gonna say, "Come on over here,
Yep,
guys."
sure. Can you roll stealth for puddles, please?
Puddle.
Do you need me to roll stealth as well? I don't know if I rolled stealth.
Sure. Yeah, you guys can. Malachi, you can roll stealth as well.
We do. Does our previous stealth not count?
Well, that was like you were stealthing like to get to the place. Now you're stealthing again.
Okay. All right. Because I always hate making stealth checks ever since that one time with Candace.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay. You guys all make it, and from what Faulkner can see, it doesn't appear that the figures inside have noticed anything.
If I try to shoot an arrow through the window and hit and make a headshot, is that doable or no?
You can try. You're gonna shatter the glass.
I
Okay,
say,
never mind.
I say to Malachi and the ranger.
Wait, Faulkner. Can you open the window so I can get a clear shot without them noticing? Is that a thing that can happen?
I can do that, and we will do that, but I'm gonna go in and try and talk to them.
wait.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't think that's a good idea.
What I want to do is open the window. You're gonna have a clear shot of them. If things go south, you take them out.
Okay, so can I do a ready action? Can I do a ready action for that?
Yes, you can.
Yeah? Alright, cool.
Faulkner, I would advise against this. The guys we just fought before were talking about how they wanted you dead and how they enjoyed that.
Yes, but I know these guys. They're pirates. Their captain's dead. They have no leader.
They don't
They're not
know
gonna
their
wanna-
captain's dead.
Yeah, we killed the guy.
You killed
Yes.
Noyev. Noyev wasn't their captain.
Oh,
He was
Well,
the,
then
he
I
was the
wanna-
first mate.
well then I'm gonna ask them for a parlay so I can talk to their captain.
I don't think that's a good idea, because like you said, they're pirates. They follow no code.
They do. They follow the pirate code.
That's not even a real thing. They do
You
whatever
don't
they
know
want.
that. You're not a pirate. Listen, if things go wrong, then we have our friendly neighborhood ranger here to take them out.
Look, I have a
Friendly
better
neighborhood
idea.
Spider-Man.
I'll cast Prestidigitation on the door, make a knocking sound, and I'll attract them towards the door. In the meantime, you guys can sneak inside and stealth attack them from behind.
Really? You were just giving me shit before for killing people.
That
Now
was
you-
after they tried to kill. That was before they tried to kill me.
Do you think diplomacy is worse than killing them?
You heard what they did to the people of this town.
Fucking dicks, man.
Yes, but unless you want that dragon to come and eat everybody in the town, I would suggest using them as bait instead.
What? Okay. Alright. So
Okay.
non-lethal damage, everyone.
Avi, you
Well-
decide. What do you think would be a better idea?
I think taking them alive and using them. I feel like I don't know. Do I know about the dragon yet? Do I know about
No,
this
you
little
you knew the
droid?
dragon was there, and you just kind of went with it. The fact that it was gone. Then.
Okay, so I actually don't know about any of the stuff.
You don't know the deal. No.
No.
Alright, I'll explain to her the deal. The dealio.
Okay, so I hear the deal. I'm like, that's really you're an idiot. He's just gonna
What?
eat all of us anyway. But
Would
like,
you
yeah,
rather
sure.
me have been eaten and not save the town, or lie to him?
But like he's not gonna keep his word. He's a dragon.
Well, I'm
Well,
a
like,
pirate.
fine. We'll take these guys captive and use them. Fine, sure, whatever.
Look, we can at least distract them if that's just.
Can I get perception checks from all three of you?
Shit. He heard us talking, didn't he? No!
Can Puddles do a perception check too?
Yeah.
Oh,
Puddles,
shit.
please.
Same here.
Ah, fuck. Puddles, no.
Damn
Let me
it.
down.
Okay. As you guys are having this conversation, Faulkner, you kind of peek your head back over. There's nobody in the room.
Oh,
Shit.
Shit.
There's nobody in the room, guys.
Mr. Chance. Alright, well, can we open the window and kind of just go inside now? Is that what you want to do?
You tell me.
Okay, how about I open the
Guys?
window, you get ready to attack if there is somebody in there, and I'll go through the front door.
Okay.
Well, what do
You-
I do then?
You reach
I
up
was
to
thinking-
you reach up to the window, and it actually just pops right open.
Alright, so I'm gonna jump in with my arrow, my bow and arrow
Jump
ready.
in.
Puddles follows me.
Can I yank her back?
And I'm gonna go right
Yeah. Are
in
you
the
gonna?
corner.
Are you gonna? Okay, so
Yeah.
you can make a strength check, Faulkner, against Hillary. Make a strength check as well.
Wait, what?
He's
What
you,
am I-
you tried to jump through the window and he grabbed you and tried to pull you back.
Oh, okay.
So make
Just saved your life.
contesting strength check. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay, well, wait, what am I doing? Strength save?
Yep.
Okay, well,
My strength's so bad, too.
ah shit.
Okay. As you are halfway through the window, just you feel like a tug on your back and whew, go
are
flying
you
back,
doing?
landing flat on your back, doof,
The
outside.
room is empty.
Well, yeah, but they were in there like 5 seconds ago. You want to go in there and not be
Yeah, the
smart
room
about
is
this?
empty. It's our clear chance of getting in without being spotted.
Alright, fine. Do it. Just do it. Just do it.
What do you suggest, Faulkner? What do you suggest?
Well, now I'm thinking you can go in, find out if there is anybody in there, and I'll just watch.
Fine. So I go in, Puddles follows me.
And I peek through the
Oh,
window
I
like
can't move
this.
Puddles.
Sure.
I can't move Puddles.
Avi, you make your way into the room. You look about. Doesn't seem to be anyone in here. And
Okay.
Puddles kind of hops in through the window, landing as quietly as he can.
Oh shit. Puddles
Okay.
don't fuck this up for me. I can't move Puddles, anymore.
Puddles just like lops on over to you and like nuzzles against you, wants like attention.
Puddles, not now. We're busy. But I pet him anyway. 'cause
I'm trying to
he's
commit
cute.
mass atrocities. Stop.
Alright.
Can I get permission to use Puddles? Because I can't click on him.
What? Oh,
No.
I'm not bad.
No.
Puddles is a free dog.
Thank you.
Okay. Avi has entered the room, seemingly to no ill effects.
I look at Malachi and I say, you want to use the front door?
I just bleat back at him. Bah.
I guess you really are only half man.
Bastard.
Wow.
I guess I'll climb through the window too.
Okay. Malachi?
I've got no other choice. I'm gonna hop in.
Okay. As you guys make your way in, currently this door is closed. You're in a small, like, almost like a little study. All the furniture is being pushed to the sides of the room and appears to be, it's empty. There's not much in it. Anything of value has been already taken.
Damn it.
Is this really the time for that, Faulkner?
Yes.
God, you're so greedy. Fuck.
Pirate.
Jesus.
Just call out to him.
Pirate.
Alright, so the only exit from this room is right here.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm gonna make a ready action, so if I see anyone like in the halls, I'm just gonna shoot them.
um,
Can I do that?
were we looking into the room and we saw people
You were
Where were
looking into the
the
room.
doors?
There were two people standing here and on the other side of the door. And then you ducked your head back down. You guys had a very heated conversation. And when you looked back, there was no one there.
Oh, can someone close the window, by the way? Someone close it?
Now I'm thinking that they're on the other side, waiting for us to come through here, and they're gonna attack us.
Malachi, as you close the window, you hear a resounding as it clicks
What?
back into place.
Okay.
Okay.
And I think we've walked ourselves into a trap.
What?
That's just my thought.
Okay.
You guys are currently sitting in this little room. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'm gonna try and peek my head out. Okay, go ahead, Malachi. What do you want to do?
I can make that ready action, right? Yeah?
Yeah. If you see someone in the hallway, then you attack them.
Alright, so when they open, I position myself so that when Faulkner opens the door, I have a clear shot of whoever's on the other side of the door.
Sure, sounds good to me.
I look at Malachi and I give him a nod.
I look
And
at
then
him confusedly, and I just shrug my shoulders like, what do you want from me?
And then I smile, and then I slowly open the door and try and peek
Okay.
out.
Are you just doing this, like, just opening the door sneakily? Like, what do you do?
I'm gonna try and
Okay, make a
like
stealth
open
check.
it, like put it in a jar, and then
Make a stealth check.
do that. Natural one.
You turn back to Malachi, and you turn back to Malachi, and you go. You like raise your eyebrows, and you just lightly push on the door, and the door just like out of your hand. You reach back to grab the handle, and you miss it. As it creaks all the way open, revealing this hallway right up ahead of you, and a hallway leading off to your left and to the right.
Can I do like a barrel roll out of the door with my short swords drawn and like ready to fight?
Sure, where are you gonna land? How far are you barrel rolling?
Right here.
Okay, go for it. Make an acrobatics check.
I roll my eyes at Malachi.
Yes.
Shake my head. Oh my god.
Okay, you throw yourself forward, and as you do, a crossbow quarrel hits you in the shoulder, and you continue to roll, and you land right about here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
I'm just gonna shout, dumbass!
Oh, I rolled a 22, but it doesn't look like it added to the turn order.
It didn't, but I see this 22. I see the
What?
22 you're both talking about.
22.
Oh, I got 22 as well.
Oh wow, I got an initiative
I
roll.
got a...
But I only rolled a 14. You rolled a 19.
I rolled a 7.
How is your initiative +8?
Because I have +4 to dexterity and +4 to charisma. And one of my features lets me add my charisma to initiative.
Jesus Christ.
So,
I know. It's like illegal.
Okay, so that is okay. Sorry. Okay, so let's go first. Puddles, what's his initiative?
I thought Puddles didn't roll initiative. because
Oh right,
he's like
never mind.
my
Goodbye,
attack
Puddles.
thing.
Malachi 8.
And...
Avi 22.
22.
Bandits 17. And Faulkner another 22.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get a little bit more
Undertale.
Alright. Faulkner, you've rolled right into the middle of this essentially ambush. Looking about, you see 3 thugs who step out of the corners.
Wait, because I did a ready
we thought
action?
it would be you. And this guy hit you with a crossbow quarrel. You take. Actually, well, I guess he's technically he has to make a ranged attack. So.
This is great ambush music.
Oh yeah.
Because I did a ready action, do I get to
You get
attack
to
anyone
shoot
that I see?
immediately. Yes.
So can I do that now, or?
Yeah. Just give me 1 second while I get this guy up here. No, that's not it. There we go. 22.
Ooh.
Yeah, you take 8 points of piercing damage right off the bat as a crossbow bolt. Boom.
Shit. Ooh. Ooh.
All right, Avi, you get to make a shot right over
can only
Faulkner's
shoot
shoulder
this
at
guy,
this guy.
right?
Yeah, go for it. So you're gonna be in the doorway then.
Yeah. Wait, do I get advantage on that or no?
No, but that still hits.
Awesome.
Nice.
Is there any dirt around?
There is no dirt currently. Spend your turn looking for some.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna duck back behind the this thing here, so they
Sure.
can't. See.
And as you land Faulkner, this guy gets a ready action scimitar attack against you.
Oh shit!
15.
16 armor.
Okay. As you land, you as you specified, you bring up the 2 scimitars and manage to parry the scimitar coming right over your head. Quickly, just pulling the crossbow quarrel from your arm. All
I
right,
lick it.
it's your turn. You can lick. You get hepatitis. All right.
Great.
I'm going to do 1 short sword attack against this guy.
Okay.
And I get sneak attack because he's the only enemy within 5 feet of me.
That's not how sneak attack works.
No, it's a swashbuckler feature.
Oh. Okay. No, was not aware. Sure.
So
No, if that's
Um,
how it works, then that's how it works.
Yeesh Audacity, if you want to look at
Okay.
it.
Sure.
Just the first one, not the second one. So the 7.
Alright. So that was 12?
Yeah.
Okay. What? Why did it deal 7 and 6?
Don't worry about the 6. It's just I have it set up as.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
But I'm only using 1 this time.
I got you, fam. Okay, 8 points of piercing damage total, right?
Yeah.
As you bring one short sword around, catching him right on the arm, deep cut. Second one, you just get him a little stick in the gut. Doesn't go far, but enough to doubles over a little. All right, Avi.
And then, oh wait, no, I'm not done yet.
Sure, yep.
And then I'm going to go over here, over here, and right here, and use my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Then yes, make a stealth check.
And that's it for me.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Avi, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on this guy that I shot. So I'm gonna duck back out. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him with
Go for
Hunter's Mark. Alright. I'm not carrying any dirt on me, am I?
No.
Alright, so before I shoot, I just close my eyes and like pull Orby with me, and I draw my arrow and I shoot. Nice.
Okay, and you can roll sneak attack damage.
Oh, how do I do this?
Just slash roll 1d6.
Oh, I do space in between.
Yeah, slash roll. Yeah,
Oh,
perfect.
yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
He did.
Arrow sinks right into his heart and just slumps backwards.
I think into my head, "Thank you, Kalor," and I kind of like touch the ground, even though there's no dirt there. Like,
You're
yeah.
welcome.
Got it. Okay. Anything else
And
on
then
your
I-
turn?
Yeah, I duck back behind here.
Okay.
Yep.
On the bandit's turn, this figure is going to step out into the hallway, pulls out his light crossbow, and he's going to take a shot at Malachi.
Oh, I'm standing right in the doorway.
14.
Hits.
Oh,
Okay. Crossbow actually hits you right in the shoulder, almost spins you clean around. This figure here actually saw you run back that way, Faulkner.
mhm.
So he's going to pursue. And essentially, I mean, as soon as he gets here, he's going to be able to see you.
Surprise!
Yeah, exactly. You were very well hidden. Like, you disguised your footfalls very, very well from these figures. They probably wouldn't have been able to find you, but this guy literally saw you run past. He was the one who hit you with the crossbow. At this point, he reaches forward and he's going to make a scimitar attack for a 14.
No, 16 armor class.
Okay.
I got a natural 20 on the other one, though.
Oh,
Aha!
Just misses you just barely as you literally step past him, dancing your feet around him. This thug is gonna runs right into the room, and he's going to make 2 mace attacks, one versus Malachi, one versus Avi. First mace against Malachi for 12.
Hits. My armor class is 12.
Slams you right in the chest.
Shit.
Using that momentum, spins around, brings his mace up over his head. 16.
fuck.
Boom,
I'm 15 armor
boom.
class.
Okay, so that is -7 for Malachi and -5. And that is going to be the bandit's turn. Malachi.
Yeah. I'm not pleased with being going around like everyone's bitch. I'm the healer on this team, and I don't like taking this damage.
Got it.
All right, I'm going to take out of my potion pouch, and I'm going to drink the potion. Mark, do you remember what potion I had last
The
time?
fire breath.
Oh
Yep,
my
it's the
god.
Yeah.
Okay,
I quickly checked out.
do you know, like, okay, is that like a
Am I gonna
spell?
get hit
Is it
with
like a
this?
spell you're using?
Gonna
Like, is
save
it like
that for the
blazing
dragon.
hands?
No, it's I can use it as a bonus action. So
No.
like,
What I'm saying is, like, what's the range? What's the...
the range is 30 feet. The target must make a DC 13.
So is it like a...
dexterity
Is
throw.
it... Well, I'm just wondering, are you talking like a dragon's fire breath? Like,
Because I'm standing
5 foot?
right next to
Like, is it 5 foot in a straight line? Is it a 15-foot cone? Because if it's a 15-foot cone, you're going to hit Avi.
Yeah, no, it's a 30 feet straight line.
Oh, thank fuck.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Thanks.
Sure.
So yeah, so I quickly chugged down a dark orange liquid with a spicy flavor, and it smells like sharp cheddar cheese. And then I used my action to
I gotta
breathe.
say that, man. Now I'm hungry. At some point, I'm gonna need to get
Oh,
myself some dinner, but
Yeah.
And so I used my bonus action to drink the potion quickly,
okay.
and then I just breathe. Wait, hold on, let me see if I actually can drink half of it and get the same effect. Because I swear there's one where it counts as half.
I think that was your healing potions.
It
but-
was, yeah, it says a potion, but I think it'd be too OP. Like if I accounted for my other potions too. So I think I'm gonna say I consumed the entire thing.
Okay.
So I consumed the entire thing.
What saving
And-
throw?
It's DC 13 dexterity.
14 takes half damage.
So he takes 4. So half of 4d6.
Okay. Slash roll 4d6. Go for it.
Shit.
Holy shit.
As
Nobody-
Malachi fires out
Oh, that is not even
a
fair.
plume of. Wow.
Is
Okay.
Aviana caught in the fire breath?
No.
You
No,
safe.
it's good.
The thug kind of steps to the side, and half of his shoulder just got completely singed by the flame. And he looks a little bit surprised, and he kind of regarding you with a little bit of wariness now. Anything else on your turn?
And I'm just gonna say, I'm nobody's bitch.
I
Got
kind of
it.
like cover my face to like hide myself from the flames, and then I look back at Malachi. I'm like, damn, nice,
Daniel?
nice.
Okay, Faulkner, you're up.
That shit's
Alright.
cray.
I turn over to the guy who just tried to attack me. I say, "This is what I do to people who shoot me with a crossbow," and I'm gonna.
It's very specific.
I am going to double short sword sneak attack combo.
Okay, first attack, which is your sneak attack, misses.
I
Second
can
attack.
use it on both of them.
Oh,
sneak
I guess
attack.
it's once per turn when you hit. So your second
But it's
attack.
whenever.
Your
It's
second
whenever.
attack
Yeah.
hits. So you
But-
deal 6 points of damage. 7 points of damage on your second attack
Okay.
as you strike out your short sword and hit him square in the chest. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I guess I'll just end it there.
Avi?
Okay, so I'm gonna transfer. Sorry, if I use my short swords with Hunter's Mark, does that still do the same thing, or is it only if I use a range attack,
It's only range
or is it for
attacks.
everything?
It's only range
It's only range
attacks.
attack. Okay. All right, so
Okay.
I'm gonna transfer my Hunter's Mark to. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to command Puddles to
Sure.
attack. That's a bonus action, correct?
Yes, I'm allowing that to be
Yes?
a bonus action, yes.
Okay. So Puddles is going to do a, what is it called? I guess bite attack.
Mhm.
Nice.
Okay, and I think the damage for that is 2d4 plus 2.
Nice.
Okay, so
Ooh.
Okay, so he takes 7 points of damage. And he's
Um,
gonna
and-
make a strength saving throw.
okay, so I guess he goes here, I guess.
Okay, he is not prone. Puddles can't take the same space as you.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say I'm gonna trade places with him.
Okay, then you're gonna take an attack of opportunity from the thug.
Oh, is it like
As you
isn't he
step out
not
of his
prone
range.
though?
He's not.
Not.
He saved.
Oh, he's not.
He got a 21. So is that
Okay.
you're gonna switch
Yeah.
spaces to do that?
Well, like I don't really have any other choice, do I? Because I can't take the same space.
No.
Yeah, so I guess I'll move back and take the opportunity
Okay.
attack.
23.
Oh, yeah, that
Okay,
hits.
so you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's not bad. Okay, so then I guess I'll because like I needed to move back anyway to use my arrows.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
So I'm gonna make a bone arrow attack to his stupid face. I'll be like, this is for
His face
this
is
is
quite
for my
stupid
friend.
now that you're close. You got kind of a crooked nose.
Yeah.
One really wide set jaw. Probably really good at eating oatmeal.
Like I don't know Malachi very well, but I'm like he's been like the level-headed guy of the group, so I wanna help him out.
All right.
Shit.
Okay. You fire your longbow at this close range, and you're almost positive that you're gonna miss. And you actually manage to sink your arrow into his leg
Nice.
Good
from this
job.
close of a range.
Nice.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
I lift my middle finger into the air and I just like stand there for the rest of my turn.
Okay.
For pretty much, yeah.
Got it.
Until next.
On the bandit's turn, this bandit over here is going to make. He's going to step here first, and he's going to make a attack with his crossbow, trying to shoot over the shoulder of his ally. You have +2 to your armor class, Malachi. You are in partial cover.
Yeah.
10
Thanks.
misses. Crossbow flies right over. At which point, this guy starts shouting, "Intruders! We have intruders!"
Oh, shit.
Oh,
And starts
shit.
making all sorts of a ruckus. Call the captain! Call the high mage! Get everyone over here!
Shit.
Alright, this pirate is going to make a scimitar attack. Oh! Wow.
Ooh, he hits.
Slipping past your defenses and almost guts you with his scimitar. A wicked gleam in his eyes, like, oh, am I going to be the one to kill the great Faulkner? Oh, I'm excited now.
Captain.
Nice. And the thug is going to make 2 melee attacks against one against Puddles, one against Malachi. First one against Puddles. Natural 20.
Puddles!
And
No!
second one is a 14.
It's
No,
Okay,
Puddles!
so Puddles takes 8 points of damage.
Oh, no!
And Malachi, you take 6 as he just continually slams ruthlessly into both of you. Malachi, it is now your turn.
okay.
Kill that
It's
bitch.
a bonus action
Okay.
to breathe the fire right into this bitch's face.
You're gonna what?
So I'm going to, because it's a bonus action, and last time I used my bonus action to drink it and my action to breathe the fire, and now I can use my bonus action to breathe the fire and my main action to heal my.
Okay. How many times can you use that fire?
3 times.
Okay.
So I can breathe it 3 times, or if 1 hour passes, the effect just if I don't breathe.
I got it. All right, go ahead.
All right, so yeah, so he just has to make the DC 13 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So 11, and you're gonna end up hitting the guy behind him.
Oh,
Neither of them save. Roll damage.
2 for 1.
Shit.
Oof.
Okay. This bandit back here just turned into ash as the fireball arcs towards him.
He did.
And the guy in front of you, as you look, the bottom half of his body is all that's remaining. The top half is just cinders.
Shit.
And I say, don't mess with the satyrs as I drink another half potion and heal myself
Sure, so that's the other half of the potion you drank previously.
from another time.
Yes.
The past time, yeah.
Yep.
And then, how much do potions heal again?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4, okay. And then I have it, there's an additional thing.
You get an additional thing because of your alchemy thing.
Yeah, I just have to find it. There's one. Just give me 1 second. So 2d4, and then plus. Oh, okay. Increase by half my solve maker level to round down. So that's +1, plus half my number of hit die rounded down. So I have how many hit die at this point do we
1.
have?
You have
1?
3,
Okay,
so you
plus
get plus 1.
Okay, so that's 1d4.
Plus 2d4 plus 4 is essentially
2d4
plus 4.
plus 4. Oh shit, I didn't roll. 2d4 plus 4.
Okay.
Nice.
As you huff back the second half of your potion, you heal up a decent amount of health.
Nice.
Some of the wounds on your body start closing as you feel the familiar magic tingle pass through your body. It's a bitter, chalky taste. It's not pleasant, but it feels it'll feel a lot better after. It's like Buckley's. Faulkner.
I'm gonna say to the guy, "You won't kill me, but you'll be the one to be killed by the great Faulkner Grey, Captain Faulkner
Wow.
Grey."
And as you make your attack, you're not one for words, are you?
Just shut up and I stab him.
As he says this, he's just, shut up! And you swing one, slicing his neck open. Second attack, cleaving the head clean off.
Shit.
Alright, as lightning crackles in the background of your freaking chip bag.
Sorry.
It's okay.
It's the young dragon, the young blue dragon in the distance.
Exactly. Alright,
I'm gonna come over here.
sure. Combat's over.
Oh
Okay.
shit. Can I cast Cure Wounds on... Oh wait, no, I don't have that one anymore, do I? Shit.
Look, I'll turn to Abby. If you need me to heal your pet, then I can do that.
Wait, can you do that for me?
Yeah.
Man, you're a bro. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a healing charge from my healing kit to
Okay.
heal Petal.
Okay.
That was that was
Off in
one.
the distance, you can hear the clattering of footsteps.
You need to hide now.
Or I'll heal puddles when we're hidden.
Okay. So I guess we roll stealth?
Where are you going?
I think we
I
should
don't know.
pop out the window.
Out the window. That's the negative thing. We should just probably find a room inside to hide somewhere.
Or we could do that, but they probably know all the rooms here.
Well, we can take them again. I still have one fireball to breathe out this mouth.
Alright, fine. We could do another fight.
Alright, I say we lock the door and then we kind of just like chill in here.
Not in here. They know we're here. We have to find another room inside this place.
Is there a
Okay.
room over here?
Start moving.
Alright, let's go.
There's above you, and there's to the left that you can see. And there's also like a little terrace leading down to what could be like a little garden on the inside.
Make a decision quick.
Garden.
What?
Okay.
Let's go.
You guys are heading towards the garden?
Yeah,
Sure.
I guess so.
Roll stealth checks.
Alright. Ah, fuck.
Okay.
Is Puddles rolling stealth as well?
Yes, please. As you guys enter the
Nice.
garden, you can quickly see there's a pool of water in the center. The pool actually goes down about 10 feet. And there's foliage on the side, but it's all low-lying. There's nothing really great to hide behind in this room. Immediately off to the left here, you can hear voices in that room. Nothing seems alarming, but as you look in, you can see a few pirates who are currently over here. And they're kind of talking. They're not really paying attention. So you guys see this as you enter the room. You have a few seconds. Where do you want to hide? Do you want to hide in the corners of the room?
I'm gonna-
Hiding here.
I'm gonna go in the water.
Okay.
I'm going to hide in this corner over here.
Okay. And Faulkner, you are now diving into the water. Okay. Make
Silent.
make a acrobatics check. Okay, you dive into the water, but you do make a little bit of a splash. You're now currently underwater. Are you keeping yourself underwater? Like you can
I'm gonna,
try and
pop
hold
my
yourself
head up a little
underwater.
Yeah, I'll do that. Actually, I'll stay
Well,
at the
no, you
bottom.
can. What do you want to do?
I'll stay at the bottom for as long as I can.
Sure. Okay. One of the figures looks over and he sees like he's gonna make a perception check to look towards the water.
23 stealth.
Okay. Looks over, and then he hears from down towards this direction. Oi, you! The few of our guard are dead. And he's what? And they all turn around and head towards this way, and they all run out of view. Okay. And you guys now see that they are. You can hear them in the room behind you. Quite a few of the bandits are now filtering in from both sides and are investigating the area.
Oh, fuck.
Faulkner, at this point, you start to head back up for breath, and you can just kind of like peek your eyes over, and you can see the the guards over here. There appears to be only one bandit in sight who's inspecting this body.
Is there a window in here?
That's a door. That's an open door.
Oh,
So you guys can all make stealth checks again.
and then I'd like to go through that door. Oh shit. Okay.
Sleight of hand.
Same modifier. But
That's fine. So things. Well, take 17. It doesn't matter. Okay. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna gesture towards that door and then looking right at Abby and then see if she kind of understands.
Yeah, I gotcha. So I'm gonna start going towards the door.
Okay. Puddle's following you.
Yeah.
Sure. You guys make your way into here.
And then I kind of look out, keep an eye out for Faulkner. He comes inside. Great.
Okay. As you enter this area, over to your left is a terrace that leads outside to the side of the house. Basically, you can see the wall in the distance. To the south is a hallway that you imagine leads up to the room you just came from. On the right and up above you, you can see a little bit into the room. From what you can see, it does not appear to be occupied.
Do these two doorways have doors that
No,
have
there's
locks
no
on them?
there's no doors. It's just open
Okay.
open concept.
I have an idea.
Sure.
What if we drop something in the pool, get them all to come over here, and then you blast them all away with your fire breath?
It's something.
I don't know if they're gonna come over though.
If they hear a splash in there, I'm sure they'll come over.
But the angle, I only can do it 30 feet in one straight line.
Okay.
So at this point, one of the guards begins making his way back. It's like, all right, I'm gonna go back and check on the
I'm
I'm gonna go back and check on the prisoners. Starts to make his
Okay.
way.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation, and I'm
Sure.
going to make just like a force, a kind of splashing sound into the water.
Okay. Oh,
I'm
who
gonna
goes
get.
he
I'm gonna get out of the
makes his way
opening
over.
there.
Yeah, I'm gonna move out of the opening too.
He makes his way over and he inspects the water.
I do a
gonna-
ready action with my bow.
Maybe it was just my imagination. All right. Well, I better get back to my post, or Captain will have my damn head. Can't let those guards back out of the cell.
Oh shit!
He's gonna step right there.
Well, I have a ready
go and
action,
slice
right?
them up.
All three of you gets a surprise round on him.
Alright.
Bless.
Do you want us to
Alright.
roll initiative?
First go with the surprise round. I don't know if he's gonna survive it. So
Okay,
you all have advantage, and you get your sneak
Oh,
attack.
nice.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Okay, Avi. That's 22 for 5 damage.
And then I
Oh,
roll
I
an
have. If I roll the better one with better damage, do I get the 9 damage, or it's only like the
It's just the 9 damage.
nice?
Okay. He steps one foot into the room, and you're all ready to pounce. And he steps the other foot in, and he looks to the right, and an arrow just spins him around. And as you spin him around, you stick him right in the gut with your short sword. And then Malachi comes by and just plants his bone saw right into his head.
Fucking right.
Figure just
And then I catch his body before it falls.
sure.
Do you want me to make a sleight of hand check, or?
No. He slumps up against you, bleeding onto your tunic.
Alright, I'm gonna
And then
quickly
I
move
put
over.
his body gently down.
I'm gonna quickly move over to Puddles and heal him real quick.
Oh,
Sure.
thanks.
I just have to, what is it? 1d4 plus my intelligence mod. Okay. Roll 4 plus, I think my intelligence modifier is 3. Where is it? Yeah, 3.
Okay.
So Puddles goes for 6!
Puddles like goes over to Malachi and kind of like nuzzles him. It's like, thank you.
Sure. As you guys are over there, you hear a loud, boisterous voice. What the fuck is going on over here? And you can
Do I
hear
recognize the voice?
you recognize the voice of the other pirate captain. What was his name?
I didn't know his name.
Sure. Recognize the voice of the other pirate captain who now steps into. He's eventually. Excuse me. Inspecting the bodies. You can only hear his voice from over there. He's shouting commands, pointing. Seems to be very upset, and you hear the thumping of boots as bandits are now stopped looking at the bodies and are now heading back to their posts to search for enemies.
We better move real quick.
They're
Alright.
you
Alright,
can
do you
hear
wanna
them
move-
coming before you
this way?
guys
Wanna move this way?
before they get
Yeah,
into
go
view
this
of you.
way.
They're now thumping back towards where they were.
All right,
before.
I'm gonna move here.
We're moving.
I'll do the same thing.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
As
yeah,
you guys
okay.
enter this room, you see there's a hallway leading over this way, a terrace to your left, and another room up ahead. It seems to be almost all the furniture in this area is being taken out completely.
Drats.
From from up in this direction, to the north, you can hear what sounds like metal ringing on metal, like a rattling sound almost.
Can I go out into the terrace?
You may.
I'm gonna hide in the terrace.
Sure. As you step out onto the terrace, you find one very surprised-looking bandit who is turns around and he's like, "Oh, Faulkner!" And he quickly
Can I grab his mouth and stab him?
You can definitely try. Roll a dexterity. Just like a dexterity, just like a
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, sleight of hand.
Okay.
Okay.
And then do you want me to roll short sword?
Oh, that's not right.
Oh, he gonna shut the fuck up.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, yeah, you managed to clamp your mouth over his hand. Are you gonna make an attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna stab him in the belly.
Okay. At the same time as you clamp your hand over his mouth, he's gonna try and stick you with his scimitar.
Alright.
6. You managed to bat it out of the way. You can go ahead and make your attack.
It's just one though, but I get sneak attack, right?
It wouldn't be sneak. Yeah, you get sneak attack. Yeah.
So,
The only guy.
Sure. You actually manage to clamp your hand over his mouth. He tries to pull his scimitar out, but you actually just pin it up against his body, and you stick your short sword up and underneath, and you can see the point poke out of his throat.
Ooh!
And you pull it back out, and he just falls lifelessly to the ground.
And I catch his body before it makes any noise.
Okay. Slowly staining your nice red jacket further crimson.
Alright, so I'm gonna move into this room now that he just cleaned out.
Sure. At this
Gonna
point,
hide in the corner.
you hear you hear angry shouts as they are discovering the bodies that you've left in your wake.
oh shit.
One of them is now making directly for this room.
Okay, ready an attack.
Are you guys
Who comes
hiding, or are
in?
you just standing out on the terrace?
I'm going to roll stealth.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide as well, but I'm gonna get
Yeah.
ready to stab the person.
Okay.
Ah,
Malachi,
yeah.
also.
yeah. Yeah, go me.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna take a ready action as well.
As he gets over to here, crossbow out, he looks up and he spots Malachi's leg sticking out from the terrace, and he's gonna fire his crossbow at Malachi's leg.
Can I step in front of it?
Is that what you want to do? Step in front of the crossbow?
I don't
Can I
think that's a
use
good
my ready
idea.
action to do that?
I mean, you were ready to react. So
Okay.
if you want to step in front of this crossbow, you can. It's gonna hit you.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Don't take the
I said
hit, you
I'll
dumbass.
do it. I said I'll
Okay.
do it. I'm
So
gonna do it.
Faulkner steps in front and takes the crossbow right into the side of his stomach. Just pierces all the way through. Travels all the way through and clatters to the floor right at your feet, Malachi. He almost doubles over in pain, as you can see. He's taken quite a few wounds, and the bandit yells out, "They're here!" And these two bandits are now gonna start turning around, and everyone
Before
roll
we start,
initiative.
Can I quick? Oh no, I was gonna say, can I quickly?
You guys have a reaction. So Malachi, you get a reaction, and Avi, you have a only those who had reactions prepared have something they can do. So Avi, you can turn and take a shot, because that's what you were gonna do at this guy.
Okay,
So you
yeah,
peek
so I'm gonna
around.
take a shot at this guy.
Again.
Do it, please, please go.
Nice.
Okay. Fire your longbow, and you hit him square in the chest, and he almost. You're sure you hit something vital, but he's not out yet.
Is there no sneak attack with that?
No, she doesn't have sneak attack. She's a ranger. Yeah, so you guys, it's just, end turn, so, Avi, what'd you get for initiative?
22.
Samesies.
Malachi.
Always roll 8.
Yeah, hey, same rolls as last time. Okay.
That
Oh my
one.
god, these are the exact same rolls as last time.
Deja vu.
First to react is Avi.
Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on
Okay.
this guy. I guess not like this is gonna be transfer later, but
Mhm.
I'm just gonna shoot him in the face
Do
as
that.
per usual.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just
so 1d6.
Arrow sinks into the side of
Oh.
his neck, and he just gurgles some blood and falls to the ground lifeless.
All right, so I'm gonna move back in the corner, and that will end my turn.
Okay. Faulkner.
Can I use a free action to like snap the crossbow bolt?
Which
Or
one?
is that the one that hit me in the stomach?
It went right through you.
Oh. Oh.
It clattered. Actually clattered to the ground right behind you in front of Malachi.
Then I'm going to
You are a
Sheath
pirate
my
with a heart of gold.
sheath my short swords,
Okay.
pull out my 2 daggers, and try and whip them at this guy right here.
Go for it.
Does he see me, that guy?
Yeah, he sees you.
What about this
as
guy?
as you step. This guy not currently. No.
Can I step over here and try and pop out and surprise this guy with 2 daggers to the face?
You won't be able to surprise him. He knows exactly where you went.
Oh, alright, well.
Like
I'll-
you were here, and then you would walk forward and be out of sight here, and
Can
then
I, like,
you'd
skirt
and then
along the
you'd
wall?
pop out and attack here. Oh, I wonder where he went.
Okay. Fair enough, alright.
They have object permanence, you know.
I'll still throw the daggers at his face, though.
Sure.
Bam bam.
Okay.
So bad.
Both of them hit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shit.
For 7 points of damage. As they both stick into his body and kind of like, I'll get
Then-
you, Faulkner.
I use 10 feet of my movement. I'm gonna try and go behind this wall right here.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna take off one of my boots and leave it at the like pointing out of this end of the wall, right here.
Okay.
So it looks like I'm there, and then
Oh.
I'm gonna run back into here.
Okay. I need you to make a sleight of hand and a deception check. Sorry,
Alright.
a deception check and a stealth check.
Okay. I'm not bad at those.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay, and we are going to check here.
Where'd he go?
Okay. The boot kind of nudges out of the door. This bandit is not fooled at all. This one over here is like, oh, I know exactly where you are, Faulkner, you bastard. But you manage to stealth back around the corner without, like this guy currently thinks you're still like in the corner. You're not like back in the terrace, but he knows the boot isn't you.
okay.
All right. The bandit's turn. This bandit is going to step forward and is going to be a little bit bewildered.
What?
He looks around. He's going to make a perception check.
Cool, yeah.
Okay, can you guys all make me stealth checks?
Oh fuck.
Wait,
I'm gonna
sorry,
make
what
another-
were your previous stealth checks for?
I think it was either 16
Avi was
or
18 and Malachi was 5. Just roll me another stealth check.
All of us?
Yes. Not you. You're fine, Faulkner, because you just recently.
Oh shit.
So
Damn.
he realizes where you guys are.
Shit.
and
Can I hide Aviana with me?
No.
You can what?
Here
Just try and-
he's gonna take a look and he sees Malachi. He's gonna take a fire with the crossbow. 17.
Hits.
Okay.
Damn.
Crossbow skids past your knee. And just like scrapes it. This guy runs forward. He's like, "Where are they? Where are they?" He's like, "They're on the terrace." Gonna turn
Damn it.
around.
It knows.
He gets to about here, and he is going to, I guess, describe to me how you're hiding. This will determine whether or not he's going to be
I'm
firing
trying to
at
press
you.
my trying to press my body up against
The
this
inside?
wall.
Okay, so he's gonna take a crossbow shot at, he looks over and he sees, like, a few figures out there, and then he sees a snarling wolf. And he's like, oh, shit!
no.
Fires a crossbow. 11. Armor class of 12. Puddles dodges out of the way of the crossbow. Bares his teeth.
Good job, Puddles.
Malachi, you're up.
All right. I see what Faulkner did for me, and I just kind of grit my teeth and just say, I don't want to owe you another one. So I'm going to make my way over here and line up this bandit with this bandit.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to breathe fire
Shit.
Go for it. That's gonna hit both.
because Faulkner didn't see my fire breath before, did he?
No, he didn't.
But you told me that you have one fireball breath left, so.
I did. And so now they just have to succeed DC 13.
Wisdom's dex saves?
Dexterity.
Fuck.
Shit.
He saves. He does not. So this guy, just screaming and on fire, falls to the ground. And this guy takes 6 points of fire damage right in front of you. As he immediately is next to you, he kind of instinctively ducks out of the way, and he gets like the top upper half of his body, like Two-Face, singed off. Looks towards you, snarls. Like
And
the
then
shock hasn't hit him yet.
And then with my main action, I'm going to make an attack with him with my bone saw.
Go for it. Okay,
Oh.
you swing forward with your bone saw, and he just batters the sword away, grinning like a. He knows he's probably not going to make it out of this, but he'll be damned if he ain't going to take you with him. Okay. At the end of that round, Faulkner, make me a perception check.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Nice.
Perfect. You see the bandit, and but you kind of feel like the hackles on the back of your neck are raised a little bit, and you peek around the corner as you see a dark, robed, mysterious figure. The figure that your captain refused to do business with. Step into view in the hallway.
No.
And he cackles. He's walking down the hallway just taking his time. Avi, you're up.
Alright, I'm casting Hunter's Mark on this guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna peek around the corner and shoot an arrow in his stupid face.
Good face.
Stupid face.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Sorry. Yeah, that hits.
Yes. Am I rolling 1d6?
If you'd like to, but you killed him.
Let's just overkill.
Go for it.
Nice.
Yeah, way overkill. His head actually
Wow.
comes off with the arrow.
Oh shit. Okay, well I'm gonna go back behind the corner.
Sticks to the wall, the other end of the corner, and then just the back of the arrow snaps off and it falls to the ground.
Nice.
Okay. Faulkner,
That will
you're up.
end my turn.
So after seeing the last guy get an arrow to the head,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over and pick up my boot
Okay.
and put it back on.
Yeah.
And also, can I retrieve my daggers from the dead guy?
Yeah.
Which one it was?
That's gonna
Okay.
be most of your.
Yeah, that's fine.
Anything else you want to do?
And then I'll just, can I use my movement to get back into the terrace?
Yep.
Okay, I'll go right there.
Okay.
Alright. And that's that.
All right. All the while, as you are doing this, you're kind of glancing up, like just every few seconds, at the figure casually striding towards you. You can see his hands are now moving. And there's traces of light following them.
How high up is the terrace?
It's maybe 5 feet, and then it goes to the ground below on either side.
Can I just say something to Aviana?
Sure.
Or I just say, We need to get out of here. And that's that.
Do I have time to ask him why or no? Just
And I wink.
Kind of like, okay.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Sure. The hooded figure is going to take a few more steps forward. Enters into the area of the room, and with a smooth, silky voice, you hear a voice almost emanate out from the figure and surround all of you. This kind of feels like definitely magically enhanced.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, Faulkner. It
Yeah,
has
that
been
actually gives you a
too
pass.
long.
Hold on,
Truly,
take a break real quick, okay?
the lords of luck shine upon me today.
At least come give me a hug.
I'm
Okay.
going to finish what I started. And he
Good luck.
is
Even tell us where
going
you live.
to...
George Bass or anything.
Shit. Kill us all.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll show you messages.
Yeah.
Which one am I going to use?
He's going to use
As he,
bake a cake and we all become
yeah,
friends forever.
As he pushes his hands forward, you see 3 copies of him appear.
Hmm.
Shit.
He used mirror image.
I know this trick.
Okay. Malachi, you're up.
Well, did I hear what Faulkner said?
Yep.
Alright, well, I am going to take it upon me, turn around, that's 5 feet. And I am going to dive off the terrace
Terrible.
and make a break for it.
Okay. Alright, and is that it?
And I'm going to use. I'm going to actually roll and check what potion I have next in my
Yeah, go
my
for it.
pouch.
Go for it.
I won't tell you guys what it is, but I'll describe it to you.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's just telling.
Oh, okay.
That's a good thing, actually.
It's a nice one. It looks identical to a potion of healing.
That's good to hear.
Wow.
I don't trust it.
Oh my god.
Okay, is that your turn, Malachi?
And then as I run by, I just bleat, "Run, fucking bastards!"
Alright.
Oh my god.
Avi.
Okay, so when Faulkner was like, yo, we need to get out of here, I'm like, I didn't really believe him because, like, I don't really trust him. But when I saw Malachi, like, GTFO, I'm like, okay, fuck this. And I jump out the terrace with Puddles in tow.
Okay.
I grab Puddles and, like, throw him over my shoulders. I'm kind of, like, running along. Like,
Okay.
jump off the
Make
terrace.
a strength check.
Oh, shit. Please. Wait, is this, like, strength or, like, acrobatics or something?
Strength. Straight up strength check.
Oh,
You're trying to pick up your wolf and carry it away.
Please. Oh, thank fuck.
You pick up Puddles and with some difficulty start lumbering away, and Puddles is kind of thrashing about on top of you. Like, obviously he can still run, and probably run faster than you and farther, and you just decided to pick him up and carrying him away in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, so we're on the terrace and I'm like standing over.
Yeah, you guys make your way. Okay, so this way leads towards the 10-foot wall. This way is just like another corner of the house. So.
Oh, so it's like, is this place like anything, or is this kind of like
There's
a
nothing
little like
there.
dead
There's
end?
nothing there.
It's
It's just like
okay.
it's like a little alcove.
Okay.
So.
All right, and that's where I'll end my turn.
So wait, this way is to the wall, and this way is just like right there.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
just
just.
you're gonna stay there.
I'm just gonna hide there a little bit.
Okay, got it. Yep, perfect. Okay, Faulkner, you're up.
So I'm gonna go step out from cover, and then I'm going to start backing up
Mhm.
while facing the wizard.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my 2 daggers that I picked up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kiss them both, and I'm gonna say goodbye, my friends. I'm gonna
What?
chuck them at the sorcerer.
Okay.
Oh jeez. Oh. Shit.
Okay, so both of the daggers sink into doubles, and they just pass right through, and the doubles just. Well,
Shit.
okay. Actually, make your 2 attacks because I have to see if they hit the doubles.
Okay.
On the bright side, now we know which are the doubles.
One of the daggers flies right through a double, and there's only 2 left. The other dagger misses.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to back up
Mhm.
more, and then I'm gonna do a backflip off the terrace.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
I picture that Legend of Zelda style. Link jumping backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it? That's exactly what I want.
Land right on your back. No problem. Okay, that's gonna bring us to the bandit's turn.
Wait, what? I thought all the bandits were dead. Oh, that guy.
The bandit
This
sorcerer.
guy, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna come right to here.
Oh god.
And he simply. Faulkner, please. Let's not make this any more difficult than it has to be. And he's gonna cast magic missile.
Oh.
Oh,
Level 2, and he's going to fire. That's 4 bolts. One of them is going to hit you, Faulkner. Two of them are going to hit you. 2 of them are going to hit Malachi.
Okay.
So they automatically hit. They automatically hit. So
Yeah.
I have to roll for each. So okay. So this is for you, Faulkner.
So I'm
This is
out.
for you, Malachi.
Oh no.
Okay.
ouch!
And Faulkner takes magic missile. One strikes him in the head. The head careens back, and he lands on his back, unconscious.
Not again.
Shit.
The figure just cackles softly to himself. So predictable. Malachi.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to use the potion I just had and feed it to Faulkner.
Okay.
Because luckily it was just a potion of soup. It's basically
Soup?
and
Like chicken noodle soup?
and it yeah, it's well no.
It is
no,
my
I can't-
favorite food, so
I
do I
can't-
get bonus healing?
No, I can't do that because it doesn't heal. It just fills us up because it's just food. So yeah, I'm actually just. Gonna
Oh
use
man, I'm so not hungry anymore while I'm unconscious.
I'm actually just going to use one of my actual potions of healing on Faulkner.
Okay.
Pour half of it down his throat because I can use half for the full effect.
Is that not just for you?
It's hold on. It's a fish. See, that's what it's called. When I use it as a bonus action, only 1/2 is charged. It doesn't specify.
Okay,
who's
sure,
used
sure,
for.
sure. That's fine.
Yeah. Awesome. So yeah, so I pour that down Faulkner's throat. I'm trying to. Okay, so that's 1d4 plus my intelligence. 1d4 or 2d4?
2d4.
And then do
2d4 plus 4 is what you heal. 2d4 plus 4.
If you do all of it, do you get double?
Oh.
He could use his action to administer the other half, yes.
No,
Well, no,
okay,
it's only when you use it
good.
as a bonus action, so
That's
no,
enough.
you couldn't
Yeah, it's
administer
only-
the other half.
Yeah. So you heal 12.
Okay.
Thank you.
Faulkner,
Wait,
you are
wait.
now back up to 12 hit points.
And I am going to use my main action to, well, because my soup isn't going to do anything, I'm going to use my main action to try and discern what my next potion in line is,
Okay.
because fucking soup isn't going to do anything.
Can
Or will it?
It'll feed a family of 1d4, rolling 1d4, so
Should have gave that to Sam.
I should have, but I didn't have it back then.
Save it for Sam.
Alright, so I discern what it is. It's a pure white liquid with the consistency of paint that appears to have several short white hairs floating in it. Tastes of
Mm.
sugar.
Interesting.
And so, yeah, so I can't use it because I don't have an action left over.
It
Nope.
turns you into
So
a unicorn.
basically, you have a potion of jizz, essentially.
Jizz with pubes in it, apparently.
Ew.
Lovely.
And
I'm
then
like
I'm
an
gonna,
old man because the white.
so
yeah.
I'm gonna do that. He'll bark, Faulkner, wake him up, and I'm gonna say, "I have an idea," and then just run. I'm going to.
I have a dream.
And I suppose I'm going to run towards the wall and try to, and just run away, like in a direction just away from the guy.
You run 15 feet to the wall. It's 10 feet high. You're maybe 5 feet. So what would you like to do? I mean, that's I guess where you're gonna have to end your turn for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, and I can't. There's nothing
You
to
can't scale
hide.
it. You can't scale
And
it
there-
right now.
And there's nothing around to try to hide behind, right?
Nope.
Cover.
Nope.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna have to stand there and try not to die.
Okay. Avi.
All right, so I'm gonna follow Malachi's lead and book it towards the wall.
Yep.
Oh wait. Okay, so I'm gonna get to the wall, but in order to climb the wall, I'm gonna I'm gonna carry Puddles again on my shoulders, and I guess I can't climb the wall yet, can I?
Okay, make a strength check.
Fuck.
Okay, you pick up Puddles, and Puddles is he's very adamant that he wants to there's no reason for you to be carrying him right now. And
Mom, I can do myself.
He's struggling, and he actually you guys kind of tumble together, and you make it to the wall, expending all of your movement, and using essentially you're currently lying on the ground.
Wait,
So-
I wanted to go walk to the wall together, but then once I got to the wall, I wanted to put him on my shoulders and then climb.
Okay, that's different.
Yeah.
I thought you just put him on your shoulders and walked to the wall.
No.
Okay.
No, we ran to the wall
Yeah,
together.
yeah, okay, so you run to the wall together.
Yeah.
You basically try and lift up Puddles, but you weren't able to get him all the way over your shoulders, and he just kind of tumbles back onto the ground, looking very confused.
Can he climb it himself or no? Because it's 10 feet high.
Probably not. No.
Yeah. All right. Well, I
and-
guess I'll turn around and ready up my arrow.
Sure.
I guess.
You knock an arrow and get ready for your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Sure. Faulkner.
It's 10 feet high, right?
Yep.
Malachi already made it over?
Malachi's just at the wall. He's just standing there.
Okay. Just from visually looking at the two, which one weighs more?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
How much do you weigh, David?
I don't think I specified that. Hold on, I think I have another file with the information.
At this point, you're not really sure which one weighs more. Probably the satyr,
Okay.
because elves are pretty lithe. So
I'm just going to. And how high up is the terrace? 5 feet?
yeah, it's a 5-foot drop.
I'm gonna climb back over.
Well, these are just stairs leading down the terrace to the
Oh.
outside.
Oh,
And then
then-
this edge here is 5 feet, so it's 5 feet, and then it goes downstairs.
I'm gonna sprint
you-
up to the.
Sure, last
bandit.
time you just backflipped off the stairs.
Oh. Wow, that looked cool.
and then I just checked. Malachi's actually 165 pounds.
Cool.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to the bandit.
Got it.
I'm gonna say to him, "Justice demands retribution." And then
And as you strike at him, he's, "What would you know of justice, pirate?"
I'm going to double slash and sneak attack combo.
Okay. First attack would have hit him, but he just swings a staff and passes it past him. The second one, there's a bunch of doubles moving around. He's kind of moving, and your second slash cuts right through one of the doubles and reducing it to now there's only one double.
Okay.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Actually, I made a melee attack, so he doesn't get opportunity attack.
You hit the double, not him.
Okay. Alright, then yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. That brings us to his turn. He looks over and I'm going to enjoy this. And he leans back. You see cackling energy collects in his hands, and he's gonna use lightning bolt.
Oh. Do I have to make a dexterity save?
Yeah. Dexterity save.
17 for oh, damage. Oh my god.
Oh, a 1.
Alright, what did I miss?
Faulkner gets blown off of the terrace, knocked back a few feet, and is just out. Just gone. Almost instantly just decimated by this lightning bolt. The figure kind of leans forward, kind of catching his breath. It took a lot out of him. This is probably his most powerful spell. Just that'll teach ya. You are knocked unconscious yet again.
Second time is a charm.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, let me say this. Yeah, I mean that easily could have just instant killed you.
No, because it would have to do double my.
It would have to
right?
deal your current health, which was 12.
Oh, I thought it was my max.
No, it deals your current health. So you had 12 health, so it deals the 12. And then if the remaining damage left over is more than your maximum health, it's an instant death.
That would have been the end of Faulkner real fast.
Yeah, it's pretty average damage, like for that spell. I was hoping to hit a bunch of you guys in a line with it, but oh well. Yeah. Whoopsies. What did I do that for?
Yeah, Mark, I have a quick question.
I have a quick answer.
Like most spells, they require verbal components, right?
Yes.
And so, pretty much all his spells probably require verbal components too, right?
A decent portion of them, I would be sure, yeah.
Okay. Is it my turn now?
Some of them are just like hand wavy, but most of them are verbal.
All right. Well,
It's your turn now, Malachi.
we're
Are
gonna
you
see
sure
how.
that's the rule, Mark?
What?
Because if I had like 2 health and you did 4 damage to me, then that technically would be an insta kill. wouldn't
No.
it?
When you hit 0, so like let's say you had 12 health, right? What's your maximum health total?
I think it was 14, but
Sure.
yeah, it was
So you
22.
have 14 health. You have 22 total.
Hmm.
So, if someone were to deal 36 points of damage, that is your current health, and then your entire maximum health.
Oh, okay,
That
I
is
get
considered massive damage, and that's an instant death.
it. Okay. So am I dead?
No, you're alive.
Oh.
Yeah,
Good
no,
barely.
he would have he would have needed to deal like another 6 or 7 damage to kill you on that
shit.
one attack.
Now I'm scared.
Yeah. Not that you would know. I mean, you're unconscious. Malachi.
Okay.
I'm having a bad dream.
This is a very bad dream for you, Faulkner. But then I'm going to approach over here.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot with my blowgun at him to try and see if I can kill the last
Okay.
mirror image.
Hits the other mirror image and it fades off into nothingness.
All right, because perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm going to, from this distance, throw my the vial I just discerned at him.
Okay, now that would be.
It would be a bonus action. I'm just tossing a vial.
Like throw it in my
All right,
mouth?
make a ranged attack.
Okay, that would be dexterity.
Dexterity, add your dexterity modifier.
Okay,
You're within 5 feet of me, aren't you?
Not proficiency, just dexterity modifier.
Do you have
Yeah.
to? You have to throw it because you're within 5 feet of me.
Wait, who are you throwing it at?
I'm throwing it at him.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, I thought you were throwing
Alright.
a potion.
You managed to lob it, and it lands at about his feet.
Does it break? Can it break and splash him?
Yeah, no, like it hits like right underneath him, and it splashes kind of onto his clothing and his robes. It splashes up.
Okay, so now he needs to do a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw,
Okay,
and I'm sure he's gonna have a high Wisdom modifier.
Maybe.
it's okay. It's like +2.
Maybe. Shit.
That's okay, because all I wanted the spell to do was stop his rebel component. Because turns out it's a potion of bleeding,
Wow.
Bleating, like what I do.
Okay.
And so, in a failed save, the drinker is polymorphed into a sheep for 1 minute, which would have made it killing him easily. But on a successful save, the drinker's voice becomes that of a sheep for 2 minutes, meaning he can't cast spells for 2 minutes.
That's good. That's awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna go rule of cool here and say that yeah, it does affect him, even though it kind of splashed on top of him.
Bleeding for
Alright.
2 minutes.
And so he can't cast verbal spells. This is our opportunity for a counterattack.
Okay, very good, Avi. You're up.
Can I shoot him from from where I'm standing, or no? I can't see him. Like it's like a balcony, is it?
Well, yeah. I mean, like if you just moved like 2 squares lower, you could see him and shoot him.
Alright, I will do that then. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark
Okay.
on the wizard mage person. Oh, there's dirt here, isn't there?
There is.
Alright, so I'm gonna quickly get an arrow, whatever you call it, knock it on the
Mhm.
fucking whatever. I'm gonna rub the arrowhead in the dirt, and I'm
Okay.
going to say, Pelor, guide my path, and I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
Okay.
So,
Attack.
longbow. Okay, and then slash roll. 1d6. Okay, right. 7
Okay,
damage.
that's gonna be 7 points of damage.
And then I move back this way because then he can't see me.
Okay. Arrow sinks right into his arm.
He can't see me, but I'm giving him the middle finger.
Well, I mean, he can still see you. You haven't.
Oh, he
rolled,
can?
You haven't like rolled stealth or anything.
I thought because like he doesn't like because I'm standing here and not like here,
No, I mean like he can still like he knows where you went. It's not like you're invisible.
but like he can't physically see me.
Not
Like,
not
he
this,
can't see
not
what
this
I'm doing.
Not at this very moment, but like if he
Yeah.
moved a little bit, he probably could.
But like he can't see me give him the middle finger. Is what I'm saying.
No.
I'm just
Do it in
doing it for
spirit.
my own personal satisfaction. Yeah.
Oh, got it. I got
Yeah.
you.
In spirit.
Excellent. Alright, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. That's gonna go to Faulkner.
Death saving throw.
Nice.
Hey.
Wake me up
So
inside.
is that 2?
Okay, that counts as 2 successes.
Sweet.
Is there any continual saves against this bleeding effect?
Nope, he's bleeding for 2 minutes.
Okay.
Blah.
All right.
Is this potion?
All right. The figure looks towards you guys and goes. Meh. 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 He looks around, very confused, and he kind of looks at his hands, realizing he can't cast anything. Eyes wide, he just turns around and he makes a break for it.
Oh shit.
3, 4, 5, 6.
So basically you have the most powerful potion in the game.
Okay.
Essentially is what you're saying.
Malachi, it's your turn.
Essentially.
Alright. I'm gonna pop by Faulkner. I'm gonna swear at him for making me use the potion twice on him, and I'm gonna use another half potion as a bonus action on him.
You got it.
I'm unconscious, by the way.
So,
Roll 2d4 plus 4.
So you're just like saying like "fuck you" to an unconscious guy.
Pretty much.
Okay. Faulkner, you awaken.
Right, and then I tell him, now's your chance to fight. And without giving him any context whatsoever. And then I'm going to move, so I moved already like 5 just to heal, so 1, 2, 3, 5. I'm going to move over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot the figure with my blowgun.
Okay, go for it. That's gonna hit. Blow dart sticks into his leg as he's running. Just keeps running.
And
Bobby.
then, yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna go back up here. Can I do that?
Yep.
Yeah. Puddles is gonna follow me. Actually, I don't think Puddles has enough running space to get up here, right? Towards like this guy. He doesn't have enough room, right?
No, he doesn't.
Okay, so he's just gonna stay there. And before I get up here, obviously I'm gonna take out an arrow and rub it in the dirt a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Classic, obviously.
Obviously.
And then I'm gonna shoot him in the back of the head. I'm like, oh no, you don't. Come the fuck back here. And I'm gonna shoot him. Please hit. Okay, nice. 1D slash roll. 1d6. Come on. Nice.
Slams into his back, and he kind of stumbles forward and bleeding like a wounded goat. Faulkner.
Okay, stab both of my short swords in the ground to help me get up, and I say, like, half-heartedly, "Is that all you got?"
Well.
And then I take a dash action.
Okay.
I'm going to run.
You can get right in front of him, actually.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Right there. And then I'm going to just... Oh, I have a bonus action, too. Can I use my short sword attack as a bonus action? No.
Has to follow an attack action.
Right. I can use... Well, I think that's just the end of my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's it.
The figure who is in front of you now just pulls out a dagger and just starts trying to stab you.
Haha. Shit.
And
Ugh.
okay.
Yes.
First attack manages to stab you, catching you off guard, not expecting. You know, he's a magic user. He didn't expect him to just go immediately for the physical. Just you because you didn't know he was bleeding at this point, right? Like he just stabs you, and the second attack he brings it, and you actually bring your arm down and smack the dagger out of his hand. And he looks up at you like true fear, like genuine terror in his eyes.
Good.
And he's gonna try and he's gonna try and like run past you, so you guys are gonna have like a strength grapple.
Okay. So is it a saving throw?
No, it's like just straight up strength check. Whatever your
Okay.
strength modifier is.
It's 0, so. Oh!
Oh.
He tries to like push past you, and you just put your hand on his neck and slam him into the ground, and he's knocked prone. Okay, Malachi.
Wait, guys. We should feed him to the dragon.
God.
I'm not taking
Non-lethal
any chances with that. This is a spellcaster, dude. I'm going to approach,
Okay.
and I'm going to use my bone saw, and I get advantage because he's on the ground, right?
Yes, you do.
Can I shout "don't kill him," or do I not have time?
You can shout, "Don't kill him" if you want.
Yeah, I'll say that.
Well, it's not like I'm going to do much to him.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to bring your bone saw down, biting deep into one of his arms. Anything else you want to do?
I'm also going to use a bonus action to use a charge from my healing kit to heal myself.
Okay.
Alright, so that's 1d4 plus 3. Because I'm not taking any chances if this guy stabs me.
Good call.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that would be everything.
All right,
And I
Bobby.
just keep one. Exactly.
Alright, I'm gonna call Puddles to me, so we're all gonna go up together. Wait, can he go here?
You can get there, yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna go a little bit closer here. Non-lethal damage. Actually, what happens because
Non-lethal.
Puddles...
I don't really think arrows can be non-lethal.
Oh, really?
For the knee.
What if can I shoot him in the leg?
Yeah, I mean, you can. Yeah. Okay.
Is that like, can
Yeah,
I
go
do
for
that
it.
for
Yeah.
non-lethal?
You can. It'll
She
be
shoots
less.
the
It'll be
bucket
less.
that was ahead of
It'll
him.
be less non-lethal than if you tried to knock someone out.
I'm not gonna shoot
What you're
him in
aiming
his
for is
stupid
like.
face,
What you're
that's
aiming
you're
for
asking.
is like trying to get them to fall unconscious from like blood loss or something. Or
Shoot him in
shock.
like the toe.
Yeah, I'll shoot him in like the toe area.
Sure.
The bunion?
Yeah. So what's gonna happen, because Puddles is like running around in the dirt and stuff outside, I'm gonna like take his like an arrowhead and kind of like rub it over his paw to scrape off the dirt. And then I'm gonna shoot him.
At this point,
What
Puddles
did
doesn't
you
even question you.
say? What?
At this point, Puddles doesn't even question you.
Yeah.
Just
He
switches
nods.
paw.
So I'm gonna shoot him in his pinky toe. One of his pinky toes.
Okay.
Is that gonna make me have disadvantage because
I
it's
mean,
so small?
no. It's okay.
Alright,
make it
so yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright. I don't know if that hits him though.
Clatters off the floor in between your two companions. Almost the rebound almost hits Malachi.
Oh shit, sorry man. Alright, that'll end my turn.
All right, Faulkner.
I'm going to, I'm just gonna say to him, lights out, mage.
Okay.
And, I'm going to try and smack him with the hilts of my short swords in the
Got
face while he's prone. Oh shit.
Okay. Your first attack. Falls unconscious.
Nice. Alright, and then I'm gonna search his body for valuables
Yeah,
with my
I
bonus
was
action.
gonna say.
Okay. Again, I have another quick question about spellcasting. When it has multiple components, do you have to have all the components to cast a spell, or do you need to have at least one? Just one.
You have to have all the components.
All right. I'm going to look at Aviana and I'm going to look at Faulkner really seriously and say, if this man wakes up, and if at any point he is able to cast burn on us, and so I'm asking you guys, I'm going to have to do something to stop him from casting spells. Would you be okay with this?
What are you gonna do?
What do you have in mind?
You both know that I'm trained in medical ways.
You're gonna cut off his arms, aren't you?
Are you
Not-
gonna like sew up his mouth?
Not his arms, but just his hands.
Why don't you cut out his tongue too? Oh wait, no, wait, I need him to talk first.
That's why.
Okay.
And I'm gonna need a moment though.
Alright, yeah, you can cut off his
Okay.
arm. I just need him to talk.
All right. So, do I have to make a medicine roll to cut off both his hands, even though he's unconscious?
Yes. Make a medicine roll for the first arm.
Can I assist him?
Hand. Yeah, you can assist
Can
him.
you
As you can try.
Oh my
You
god.
can try.
Does he get advantage if I assist?
No.
Oh.
Nurse
I just
Faulkner.
roll as well?
It just helps with the DC a little bit.
Okay.
All right, Nurse Faulkner. I
Oh
appreciate your help.
I rub his shoulder.
Okay. You using your bone saw, you manage to cut through and sever one of his arms. You stem
Just his hands. I want just his hands.
sorry, just his hands. Just his hands. You just cut through at the wrist, right? be my guess. Yeah. You manage to stem the bleeding as best as you can. He loses quite a bit of blood. At this point, his breathing becomes much more labored, and it's going to be a little bit more difficult to cut off the other hand without just killing him from blood loss.
Do you have any sort of flame or fire, Malachi?
I'm gonna check my equipment to see if I have anything.
Because I feel like cauterizing the wound would be a lot better, blood-wise, than just letting it bleed out.
I don't have any fire. Avi, do you have any fire? Any torches or anything?
Because I have have okay survival. Would I be able to start like a bonfire in like the garden area?
I mean, you probably have all the means to make a fire, flint and tinder and all that. You have flint. You can make a spark.
So can I go?
You don't really have any wood, and you didn't see any trees on the property.
I can cast prestidigitation. If you just get me a piece of wood, we can burn that and set the wood on fire.
Is any of
like a plank of wood?
They're crossbows.
Oh yeah.
I mean, in the room, there's maybe some drapes. There's some a painting or two on the wall, maybe a chair. You can probably scrounge around if you need to.
And I pick up my daggers.
Yep, you pick your daggers up out of his back.
And I kiss them.
No, you threw them down the hallway. Never mind. Yeah, you pick them up.
Okay, all right.
Okay, sorry, can I collect my arrows as well? I keep forgetting to do that.
Yeah, can I collect?
You find a few arrows, but not many. The dart you managed to find 2 darts.
Perfect.
Arrows you managed to find 2.
And one last thing for me, I'm just gonna take off of the mage whatever he has on his person, so like spellcasting components and valuables.
Sure. As you rifle through his robes, you find he has on him a gnarled wooden staff. It appears to be nothing more than a regular staff. Wizard's robes. Inside the robes is a few knickknacks. You see a components pouch where he keeps like odds and ends to cast different spells. You see a coin purse with about maybe 100 gold in it. It's a pretty weighty coin purse. A few, and you see among those, like, it's 100 gold's worth of stuff. There's some rings, gems, a little bit of jewelry tucked away in there, just odds and ends that he picked up as he was moving. As well, you also find a sealed envelope, something. It's like a tube this long, and it's sealed on both sides with like an oil skin paper to make it water resistant. So you find a regular note and this sealed container.
So I hold on to that, and then I throw like 33 gold worth of jewelry and stuff to Malachi and the ranger, and then I say like the captain always shares the booty.
That's great. So now that we've got all the rest of the equipment, I'm going to ask Avi to help me out with this operation, this impromptu operation, so I can cut off his other hand without killing him. Otherwise, I don't want to have to use another potion because that's annoying.
Right. So am I cauterizing the arm, or are you cauterizing the arm?
I'm cutting it off and I'm trying to do it like a medicine man would.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are just.
Like, what is my role?
I'll just heat up my dagger in the fire.
You guys are just assisting.
Or just moral support?
No.
You actually help with the DC.
Yeah, it's like I'm the doctor and you guys are the nurses.
Yeah. All right. So Malachi, I'm going to need you to make the second medicine check to take off the other hand.
Ah, perfect.
Nice.
Okay. You quickly saw off. Falconer stems the bleeding. Avi comes in, sears the wound. It's one of the more morbid things you've had to do. It dawns on all of you that you are currently cutting off a man's hands, and when he wakes up, he will just be a cripple for however short his life may be.
Well,
that's his choice.
It's either him or us, and we're giving him his life.
Sure. You completed the operation. Both of his hands are now severed. and he's currently unconscious on the floor.
I'm
You
going
guys
to.
want to wait
And I
until he
just
wakes
announced-
up?
This man will never cast spells again. At
Good.
least that need hands.
Good. I'm going to take out my rope and just prop him up against the wall and then wrap it around him,
Sure.
just in case.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take out my water skin and splash some water on his face.
Okay. You splash water on his face, and he kind of. He looks up at you. Really, Faulkner? Tying me up? What are we? Animals? And he kind of like. And he tries to like reposition himself, and he looks down and he goes, "Good God! What the fuck have you done?
I just start laughing.
You Oh!" Starts hyperventilating.
No, calm down, calm down.
I will kill you for this, Faulkner.
And I just start bleeding. Blah, blah.
Looks over you. And you. Don't think I've forgotten you. Oh no.
You're not going to be killing
I'll
anybody.
bring a
with
god's
those
fury down on you, satyr. Looks back at you. Winces a
Puddles
little.
growls at him.
Winces a little bit at ghost pains in his arms. The pain's now seeping in. All right, Faulkner, what do you want?
I pull out my dagger and start twirling it between my fingers, and I say, "You owe me a ship. Where is it?"
It's in the harbor. Take it for yourself. Not that
The
we
dead
have
sun
any
is in the
use
harbor?
for it.
I didn't see the dead sun in the harbor. It's there?
The dead sun?
Yes, my ship.
Oh. Yes. Funny things. Dragons don't really play nice. Some
What are you saying?
bloody blue dragon torched the ship just outside of the port.
I drop down onto my knees. And then I just put my hands in my head. And then I look up and I go, "Why?"
As you do this, he kind of. 1 second. Hey, Bobby. Not much. I'm playing D&D with some buddies actually on Roll20.
What?
Yeah, look. Playing D&D with some friends.
Who's D&D?
What up?
Dungeons and
Bobby.
Dragons.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so they're all video chatting and
Oh,
everything.
what's up, guys?
Yeah.
Come on, Bobby.
Hello.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay.
How was your day?
Long and fucking boring.
Oh, well, go play some League or something.
I'm gonna fucking fall.
Okay, I'll see you later, man. Yeah, that's my roommate.
Roommate?
Yeah.
Cool.
So as you fall to your knees and you give a good old, Darth Vader, he's sitting there and kind of leans his head back against the brick, and a satisfied smile plays across his lips. And he opens his eyes and he looks. He regards each of you. He's almost like recomposed himself. And he looks towards all of you. Well, you're going to kill me.
After I've done my morning, I pull out. Alright, I have my dagger and I put it up to his face and I say,
Thanks, man. Yeah.
I say, I'm not gonna kill you. And then I force open his mouth and yank out his tongue and cut it off.
Okay.
What? That wasn't in the game plan.
As you reach for his face, I need you to make a deception check quickly.
That wasn't in the game plan.
Okay. You reach for his face, and as you do, he starts to shout out, and you start to open up his mouth, and he starts to form words, and you feel the air around you start to crackle with energy, and you quickly clamp your mouth back across, clamp your hand across his mouth. Just because he doesn't have any hands doesn't mean he can't cast verbal spells.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still not very happy, and he's kind of struggling against your hands now as you
I put my dagger up to his throat and I say, I was gonna let you live, but it looks like you just were about to try and kill us. So
he looks over at you, and you hear he's talking now through the muffled voice, and essentially, what you hear is a muffled, slight chuckle, and then it's like, well, wasn't going to kill you, just making an exit. So you can hear muffled.
okay, I
And
keep my
he continues to mutter words under his breath.
I keep my hand over his mouth and I say,
Yeah.
well, don't take it personal, and I slice his throat.
Ooh.
Okay.
Jeez.
I'm going to say, yeah, so you slice his throat, and he kind of a resigned look in his eyes, and he falls forward. And as he falls, he mutters a final word, and his body turns into mist as he
shit.
falls. His throat was slit, but his body, he used Misty Step as his last thing.
And I clean off my dagger. And I say to everybody, I'm sorry you had to see that.
There are worse fates than death, Faulkner.
Wow.
Yeah, like losing your fucking shit.
It's a little melodramatic, don't you think? We just
My
almost
ship.
died.
Okay.
Whatever. I don't think you guys realize how lucky we are that I pulled that potion out of my ass.
I appreciate your help, but I think this is the last of the pirates, so. Or no, we still have the captain?
Captain's here somewhere.
Meanwhile, before we head out, do you guys feel like you want to eat this potion of soup? Because I really don't have any use for it.
Sure.
I'm pretty hungry.
I'll share it.
Alright, well, I just gotta see how many people it can feed. Oh, just for one.
And you can
Hey, you guys
take
want
it.
some soup? Oh, sorry, man.
Fuck
That's
you,
all
man.
you.
Alright, and I'm just gonna roll to see what the next potion I have in my arsenal is. I'm slowly, I'm hacking down at my little reserves I have.
How many do you get?
Because of my background, I started off with 10 mysterious vials of mysterious liquid in them, and other than if I hadn't started with that background, I don't know how I would have came out with potions. So my background kind of like gave me this huge boost, like this huge arsenal of potions.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so I have to get up at 3:30 tomorrow morning for work. So I think I need to go to bed so I can
3:30
not die.
a.m.?
3:30 a.m. Yeah, I have work at 5. Yeah.
Okay, and guys, I
Yes.
think I may have found some kind of help with our little dragon problem on the side. I have a potion right now. It's bright orange and it's continually bubbling. It's continually bubbling substance. It's a potion of swarming vermin. So if it's spilled, the liquid gives off a sickly sweet scent that attracts rats, insects, and other vermin from up to 3,000 feet away.
Oh my god. It's like
So-
of like a million things.
So they just
So-
swarm the dragon.
Basically,
Just pour it on the dragon.
if I can throw this vial onto the dragon, that'll give us some kind of opportunity or some kind of distraction, some kind of support, because I don't know how well the dragon would do against vermin from 3,000 feet in the area.
Perfect.
Well,
Alright.
we all know that the dragon's not going to get what he wants. He's probably going to be really upset. I mean, I'm upset at the dragon. So I'm going to go in, since I made the deal with him, and try and talk to him. And I would advise you guys just get away as far as possible.
So I take that deal. Now I'm gonna go over to Thandalin.
Wait, and I say, wait, can you at least tell me your name?
It's so like I turn around. There's like a breeze. They have an anime with them.
Yeah, there's a little anime
There's
wind
like the
blowing by.
breeze. Yeah. Like Avion is Starfire, and I hop on puddles and I just gallop away.
I'm not.
And then
Yeah.
I turn to follow through and say, "You've saved my life again," and for that, I don't think I can leave you again, or I can leave you this time.
No.
I do the handshake with Malachi.
I do it too in response.
Okay, and I say, if you were in my crew, you'd be my first mate.
Romance.
Don't take it that far, man. Don't take it that
man.
far.
Alright.
You're right.
Farewell, guys.
Ciao.
Hope good luck with the dragon. Don't
Yeah,
die.
have a good night.
Oh god. Let me know how it goes.
All right, I'll send you a raven.
Yeah, excellent. Okay,
We'll
bye.
send you a little rat from the dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
good.
will.
Yeah,
All
awesome.
Do that.
Alright, see you guys later.
See ya.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I've been pretty fucking lucky with the potions I've been pulling out. They've been working really well to our favor.
Yeah,
Um,
they have.
I
So-
really
What do you guys want to do? Avi and Puddles make their departure.
we still have the captain, I think, left because they said that there's a captain and a sorcerer, right?
Yeah, the captain is still here.
Okay, well, if we want to fulfill our arrangement with the townsmen and get our money, we should go kill the captain.
I think we should. And then I'm going to stow away the potion of vermin because that one is going to be essential to our next to facing the dragon.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna keep that to the side, and then I'm going to take out the next potion and see what that one is. Now that I've got a purpose for the other potion, and now it's essentially considered used. Right, see what we have here. This is the one I'm going to be taking into our next battle. All right. So this is a sweet-smelling green liquid that floats in the vial it's in. And the drinker, or whatever this is spilled on, gains the effect of levitate as if it was cast on them at the second level.
Interesting. Okay. So, you guys are in this house. You guys are currently, I guess, taking a short rest, so if you want to use some hit die and regain some health before you decide to fight the
Definitely.
captain.
Yeah, that would
We're
work.
definitely gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm going to save my my healing charges for when we really need them.
So when we use the hit die, it's our hit die plus our Constitution modifier.
Yes.
Can I use all three of them?
Yeah, you just use it 3 times.
Okay.
That's 8. Yeah, I think.
So can I just do 2d8 plus 4?
Sure, yeah, that works.
All right. So 15 in total.
Oh, Mark, did you already add the 8 to my health? Or
Yes, I did.
Okay, yeah, because I was like, wait a second. And yeah, if we're not going to long rest, if this is going to be the next battle before a long rest, I'm going to use it more. That was rude.
Okay.
This is rude.
That's just rude. Whatever. It's good. It's good enough. It's good enough.
Sure. As you guys are taking a moment to collect yourselves, a figure strides into view from to the room to the north.
Oh shit.
He turns and regards you guys. Says, Faulkner, I thought you dead. Alas,
Not another one.
alas, 'tis the winds of fate. I say, you really did a number on my mage. Bastard's bleeding to death in the room, right next to me. I don't appreciate that, Faulkner. If you've got an issue with my mates, you take it up with me.
Okay. I say to him, I'm not that easy to kill. you killed all of my crew. An eye for an eye, right?
He just looks over and he's, all right, an eye for an eye. Come at me, Faulkner.
Okay.
And I need both of you guys to roll initiative.
Okay. This feels like it's going to be a tough battle.
I agree. Nice.
Holy
Natural 20.
Natty
Nice.
20. If I roll an 8, I swear to
Woo!
God.
Natty 20!
Do we duke it out or do we just go to the higher initiative?
I'll go to you first.
Yes.
I finally get it. I finally roll something high, and then these fuckers get 2 natty 20s.
This is like boss battle music in like an arcade.
Oh yeah, we're gonna switch it up for some good boss battle
I like
music here.
Undertale.
Alright. Standing in the center of the room, the pirate captain awaits you, and you can see filtering in from the sides are a few of the remaining pirates. And they just have their swords at their sides, and they're watching eagerly, and you can actually see 2 of them are exchanging coin, and they seem to be betting.
Alright.
Alright.
I saunter in slowly
Mm-hmm.
while like pacing around him,
Yeah.
and I move up to him.
Yeah.
Make eye contact with him with my 2 short swords drawn.
Okay, you guys
And
enter
then-
the room as well, and coming in. 1 second. And coming in behind you guys is a few to finish the circle. As you guys enter
Sure.
what is essentially a gladiator ring now, as they push you into the center of the ring and close off the exits.
Alright.
All right, go for it, Faulkner. You're up first. They're
I,
all cheering. "Ah!"
I shout out, I hope you have your money on me. And then I scoop up. Is there any dirt or sand on the bottom?
No, it's just like a regular
Shit.
floor. There's no like
I'm just
no pocket sand.
I'm going to feign attack with my left hand with the short sword, and then attack with the right, and then finish off with the left. Can I do that?
Well, I mean, you would just make 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
So you can just,
just-
yeah, you
I
can
just-
describe it however you'd like.
Just for flav.
Yeah, go for it.
Flavor.
Beauty, cutie.
And
Your first attack connects, and you slash him right across the chest. Starts trickle of blood starts to come down. He just laughs out loud. This is a captain that definitely leads through power, not through camaraderie. He just seems like a beast of a man. Second attack, he just parries quite easily. On his turn, currently what he is wielding is he's wielding a spear in one hand and a shield in the other.
oh shit.
So first he's going to reach backwards and shield bash you. Alright,
So make
that
a
is a
strength-
21. Make a strength save.
So I have to get 21 or higher. Shit. Ah.
Okay, you are knocked prone. You take 4 damage from the shield bash.
Ooh.
Poof, as you're knocked flat onto your back, and then he reaches down. He stabs down with a spear. And he's going to try and gets advantage on this. 24 is going to hit. Don't look at the damage there. I'm changing the damage because it would be ridiculous otherwise.
Yes, yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Stabs you with a spear.
Another 4. Shit.
Okay, Malachi.
Alright, I'm going to use one of my abilities, Transmutation.
Okay.
And I'm going to take the Potion of Levitation,
Yep.
and I'm going to use my turn to use my Alchemist Kit to transform it into another one of my transmutable potions.
Okay.
And we're about to find out what that is! This is exciting. Is that 1d10 or 1? Yeah, it's 1d10. 5.
Okay. This is gonna. It took my turn to do this, but I've got something a pretty cool potion going on here, and so on my bonus action, I'm just gonna turn to Falconer and tell him to be careful.
Okay.
All right.
Faulkner, you're back up.
Oh, I'm standing.
Yeah, no, it's your turn now.
Okay.
It
Yeah, I'll
only
use
takes half
my.
your movement to stand up, so.
So I'll use half my movement to stand up.
Mhm.
Then I'm going to just stand over here just to make a stepping move. And then same thing again.
Both hit. Dealing a total of 10 damage.
Not
As
very
you
good.
get both short swords, nicking him on both sides. Nimble feet just dashing back and forth, trying to dodge him as much as you can. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right.
Pretty epic gladiator music.
As you can, as the fight builds in intensity, and everyone's like, the pirates at the side are shaking their weapons and cheering. You feel a burst of vigor pop through both you and Malachi. You guys both have inspiration.
Oh,
Okay.
Amazing.
all right.
All right.
Finally, we get the inspiration.
Feel inspired.
For taking on this guy, just the two of you in this fucking gladiators arena. I know it's pretty much a gimme to you guys, but I figured you guys could use it.
It's pretty cool.
It is
Okay.
cool.
Alright, so.
Shit.
Two spear stabs. The first one towards Malachi, second one towards Faulkner. Malachi, you take 7 points of damage. It's a critical.
It's okay.
And Faulkner, you take 5 points of damage.
Shit.
He bellows out a challenge. Can none stand against the mighty Deathboy? Alright, Malachi, you're up.
So I'm going to shout to Falconer, "Get back!" And I'm going to throw the vial I just transmuted underneath the feet of the gladiator, and he's just right in front of me. So I'm not trying to shoot it at him.
No, you just toss it at his feet. Got it.
So
What does it do?
It it casts Moonbeam at the 3rd level.
I was gonna actually give you the materials that I got off the maze, but I forgot.
That's gonna be 3d10 radiant damage against a Constitution saving throw. On a failed, he takes half damage.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? What's my?
Oh shit! Too
So,
much.
yeah, I think mine's 13. It's because it's 8 plus my proficiency plus my.
Okay, then that deals the full 9 damage.
Okay.
As a beam of light
And a beam of light.
starts to sear and pop his flesh, almost as if he's standing in the building.
Nice.
Anything else on your turn?
I just shout, "Be prepared!" And then that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Because I can't think of anything wittier.
Yeah. Both of you make perception checks.
Shit.
All right. That's fine. Okay. Falconer, it's your turn.
After like exchanging a couple blows with him, can I notice any sort of weakness in his stance?
You notice that he's kind of avoiding defending himself to just more lash out at you guys.
Okay.
But as for a weakness to his fighting style, you've pretty much sized him up, and you get a pretty good idea of how tough he is. He's not that tough. He's a big buff guy. Like he's not going to be easy to take down, but doesn't have like any specific like defensive tricks up his sleeve.
Okay. I'm gonna try and sweep both of my short swords at his legs.
Okay. All right.
Ooh.
Both of those are going to hit.
Yes. Holy shit.
That's going to be 20 damage.
Yeah. Double what I did last time.
And I want you to make a strength check. Okay. Your swords sink into his leg, and then you have to pull both of them back out. You were not able to knock him prone.
Fair enough.
It was a nice try. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. With this, he kind of tosses his shield away,
Oh shit.
reducing his armor class by 2. And he takes his spear and he wields it in 2 hands. And he's gonna make a stab towards you. Okay. You dodge out of the way and he leans back and I'll get you. You managed to dodge both. There's a decent. There's much more power behind these attacks now that he's attacking with 2 hands. He's looking a little worse for wear, as you can see by his health bar. Malachi.
So the spell doesn't designate that whether it's just for 1 turn or nothing. It just says it's just cast. It's if I cast Moonbeam at the 3rd location. So I'm guessing that I'm basically casting Moonbeam, and it's a concentration spell. So
I think the spell just casts from. It doesn't cast from you. You cannot like. I know Moonbeam has the thing where you can like reuse it every turn, but I don't.
But I'm not a mage. I'm not a mage.
Yeah,
so
you don't have the capabilities of keeping the spell going.
So it lasts about 1 minute, and each turn is 6 seconds. So I think another round. 1 minute.
What, Moonbeam lasts 1 minute?
Yeah, it says concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay, well, because it's a 5-foot like circle, so
Yeah.
I thought it was just going to disappear. If that's the case, then he's just going to step out of the Moonbeam, and the Moonbeam is right there in that square.
Okay, well, I'm going to skirt around him over here.
Yep.
And I'm going to make a melee attack against him.
Sure.
Using my bone saw.
Oh,
Critically failing. Wait, no.
So,
do I do I get
What?
you can use inspiration.
You can use your inspiration if you'd like.
Yeah, but so I wouldn't get advantage even though.
No, you get advantage. That's what inspiration does. It gives you advantage. And if
but I mean like.
Because I'm flanking.
Flanking. Would I get inspiration? Because would I
oh
get
yeah, no,
advantage
you
because
have
of that?
advantage there. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Natty 20. Almost.
Okay.
All right,
It
so
takes
does it
9
hit?
points of damage.
And I use my what is it called? My Lure of Enchantment to knock him 10 feet back. Through the Moonbeam again.
Yeah, he does pass through the Moonbeam. And that's gonna deal another 3d10 damage.
Because I'm a bastard.
Nice.
Well done.
Shit.
Fails his Constitution save, takes 17 points of damage.
17 plus 9.
Wow.
Oh.
He's alive, but he flies back through the Moonbeam and it actually sears his eyes, and he's kind of like, ah! He lands on his knees and he's clutching his face. As you can see, most of his body now is smoking from the searing effects of the Moonbeam. Faulkner.
He's alive still?
He's alive.
Alright, I shout out to everybody. Is this what you call a captain? And I look at everybody, and I have my short swords out. Are you not amused? And I go and slice off his head.
Okay. Your first attack, you bring it down, and he manages to bring up the spear. Looks. I'll get you, Falk. And just falls to the ground. You pull your short sword out.
And I have my short sword. I just like prance around in celebration. I say, "Alright, pay up, gents."
So, as their captain falls to the ground, they look left. All the pirates just kind of look around, not really sure what to do.
Can I say something?
And one of the pirates just kind of passes another pirate like 10 gold pieces, just wordlessly, just like leaning back. They're waiting.
Can I say something to them?
Yep.
I say, now you guys don't have a captain. Your sorcerer is dead because of us. It appears that this captain, whatever his name is, led through fear and through might, and I've killed him, along with my first mate here. Now, you could either choose to die by our hand, or live and fight for me. The choice is yours. I'm going to make a persuasion check.
Make a persuasion check.
Very well. I'll take it.
You see
Yeah.
all the pirates. Captain Faulkner! And they start beating their weapons together and on the floor, and they're just like cheering and shouting, and everyone's just like, they're just, yeah, you've won them over. And they all start like running around, and a few of them walk up to you, and one clasps his hand on your shoulder and says, "I'm sorry about what we did to your ship and your crew. It's the business. I hope you understand."
I get it. You're following orders.
He just spits on the floor, and he's like, "Between you and me, he was a right bastard anyway, wasn't he?" He starts shaking you. And one of them comes out of the back with a cask of ale and plops it down. They all start drinking. They head out into these separate areas of the manor and inform the other one or two, because you basically killed everyone here. The other one or two that were still standing. And then the one kind of taps you on the shoulder as you guys are all, cheering and kind of just caught up with like the merriment of the moment. So completely different than what you were expecting. It's like, I guess Captain.
I am Captain.
What do we do about the prisoners?
No prisoners.
And he leads you into the room adjacent, where you see currently in captivity is a man, a woman, and what appear to be two rougher-looking guys, still wearing their chain mail armor. These are like the house guards, but their weapons have been taken from them.
What was the name of the mayor? Did we get it?
He didn't introduce his name.
Okay. I go up to the armored men in the cage, and I say, "I will take you to the mayor of the town if I have your word that you won't attack me or my men."
Who are you talking to?
Are these the armored guys? The ones in
these
chain
guys
gun?
are, yeah.
Yeah, I'll talk to them.
Yeah. Who the hell are you?
Captain Faulkner Gray.
Oh, great. Now there's two captains.
I
Well,
hop in.
The other one's dead, actually.
Still one.
Oh. Is that what all that ruckus was about?
Yep.
Alright. Are you here to kill us?
No. As long as you don't try and kill us.
Well, as long as you don't try and harm my prisoner, my charges, then don't have any. I mean, as long as you don't pose any further threat to the family, I think we could work something out.
Who's the family here?
Why, that would be Lord and Lady Cordeaux.
Okay.
The Lord and Lady of this town. I haven't seen them, but I imagine they're around. The man in the cell next to me is one of the house servants, and the woman across is the maid.
Alright.
The Lord and Lady are safe at the port.
You see, they visibly relax. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it.
I shout out to the rest of the crew. I say, take whatever valuables the previous captain had, along with the sorcerer's valuables,
Mm-hmm.
divide it amongst yourselves.
Sure. And yeah, you can see in this room, this is where the sorcerer Misty stepped to, but yeah, he's just bled out on the floor.
He did.
He teleported to where his captain was, and his captain just like watched him die.
Awkward.
At this point, the moonbeam dissipates. They loot the captain's body. On it, you find 200 gold pieces, his spear, his shield, and his captain's hat.
So how many members do I have? 6?
You currently have 6 pirates remaining.
Okay, I divide the 200 gold pieces 7 ways, and I give it to all of the crew and Mordecai.
As you're handing out this gold, they're all kind of looking around like, oh, yeah, yes, of course, sir, yes. Oh, yes, captain, yes, captain. They keep calling you captain. If you didn't have their loyalty before, you've definitely just bought it.
Alright. I tell them the captain always divides the booty with the crew.
And they're like, yes, of course. Pirates code.
Yeah, so we'll release the prisoners. We're going to take them to the docks.
Okay. Alright. You have kind of a little conglomerate here. Sure. As you're leaving, the pirates kind of look about and say, oh, Captain,
Yeah.
I mean, I know they were, most of us are just right bastards, and we don't, deserve much in this world, but can we bury our dead?
Of course. If they were your friends, you have a right to bury them.
Oh, shouldn't take long. And they head over and they start burying their dead. And they make a few mounds out over here, just in the grass, and they just bury whatever dead they can find. And one of the pirates kind of walks up to you and pulls you and both you and Malachi aside. Oh, Captain, just something I thought I'd mention. I don't know if you noticed, but there's a dragon kind of kicking around,
Yes.
and yeah, I mean the whole reason we're here is because he destroyed our ship, and he actually was following us on sea for a little while, harrying our ship, and that's why we had to kind of quickly make port. So we've kind of just been, I mean, no one will admit it, but we've been hiding. I'm not gonna fuck with a dragon, right? So, what's your plan for that?
I made an arrangement with the Lord and Lady of the town. They're going to give us a ship, so we'll be able to get out of here. And I've also made a deal with the dragon, so I'll deal with him at sunset.
And what exactly was this deal? If you don't mind me asking, so.
Well, he's a hungry dragon,
Mm-hmm.
and he asked me to feed the entire town to him at sunset.
Ah.
So-
Which you plan on?
Most of the town is probably dead. I don't think we're gonna have any luck feeding him, but I think I can convince him to leave us and leave us alone.
I just have a stern look in my face and tell him the dragon will be eating no more people tonight.
The pirate kind of. Okay. If you don't mind though, Captain, do you mind if we like not be in the area when you have this conversation?
I ask him what his name is.
It's John, sir.
Well, John, I'll have you on the boat, ready to sail. I'll come after I'm done dealing with the pirate or with the dragon.
Very well, sir. Okay.
All right.
And we are going to move you back to the town.
Can I just do a quick insight check to see where the sun is in the sky?
It is pretty close to dusk. We have maybe 20 minutes before the sun sets.
Okay. I'm gonna go towards the fountain where
Sure.
the dragon was.
Okay. The two guards and the two women there, they look over and say, "All right, if this is where you're meeting the dragon, do you mind if we head over to the town master?
Yeah.
We can get the ship ready, and we'll wait for your arrival. I'm sure we can explain to the town master the situation, and he should be hopefully forgiving of these pirates here."
Sounds good. Do your best to try and get him to not harm my crew.
Okay, and they make their way out towards the docks.
Okay. And I'm just gonna wait right here at the fountain. Right there.
All right.
I'm going to go and maybe I don't want to be in plain view. I'm also gonna heal up Faulkner a bit. Or can we do you have any more
You guys used all your hit dice. Well, not you,
Yeah.
but Faulkner did.
Yeah, use all three.
I'm going to give him the last half of the last potion I have.
Okay.
Because I don't want him to die right now. We've gone too far. And he's earned my respect
Thanks.
for that 10 HP.
You
Not much
earned
I
my
can do.
respect as well.
Then I'm going to prepare myself by I'm going to go hide inside this one of the houses in front of where the dragon is going to be, and I'm going to prepare my vial to throw it just in case. The vial of vermin.
So you're inside the house.
I'm going to be inside the house.
Okay.
And I'm going to stealth.
Okay.
So I've added the 10 HP up.
Sure. At this point, you hear
I completely fail, so I might as well just beat it. I'm just standing there.
Sure. At this point, you hear the characteristic as you see the dragon's form come closer, circle around overhead, and the dragon lands in front of you. Hold on 1 second.
Nice.
Okay. And that, and dragon comes down, pauses a few feet, maybe 30 feet from you, and lifts up its head. Its eyes. Hello, Satyr. And closes the distance, coming about here, within 10 feet.
Mhm.
Just curls up into the street. Well,
Where's my tribute, human?
My friend, I didn't get your name.
Do not play games. I asked for a tribute.
Yes, I know. Now, a strong dragon, such as yourself, would devour the entire town and destroy everything in his way. Am I right?
Are you insinuating I am not a strong
You did
dragon?
exactly that.
And he's going to use a lightning breath and destroy this entire building.
Hopefully not the one I'm standing in.
And he turns back to you and he says, "Watch how you say your words, mortal, or I might snack upon you."
I say to him, "You are a strong dragon, but a smart dragon would only devour some of the village and let the rest live, so that they can produce more food for later. Now, would you rather be a strong dragon or a smart dragon? You've already displayed your strength, but I have yet to see your wit."
Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh, okay, that's better. That's better.
Alright. As you say this, the dragon's eyes narrow a little. He reaches forward with just a careless... Does that hit?
Yep.
Just reaches forward and
I
just
think I healed up for that.
knocks you like 15 feet to the side, and his head coils around. Says, "Do not insult me again, mortal, or it will be your last words you ever speak.
Okay.
I asked for a tribute. You have brought me none. Tell me why I do not devour you where you stand. Call me a monster. Call me stupid. Whatever you like. But we had a deal." And with
Yes,
this,
we had a
with this,
deal.
his nose cackles out lightning.
We searched the village, and we didn't find any sort of meals left for you. Now, you're a very large and powerful dragon, and you require a lot to eat. And I knew that nothing here would have been substantial enough for you. So, I've told you about letting some of the village live so that they can offer you tribute throughout the years. And I'm also willing to take my crew and bring tribute to you every year.
And with this, the dragon's eye it perks up a little. It's like, every year?
Aye.
Well,
If I may say something,
the dragon's head swivels back towards where you are.
and I start shaking because I'm shivering and
It's a dragon,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm visibly terrified. But I say, you did not specify what this tribute would be, dragon, sir.
I asked for food. I hunger. I grow. I might be
And
but a youngling to most dragons. But I will grow stronger. And I will use whatever
do not
means
wish-
necessary to do so.
whatever means you say. And I have a potion of vermin. I have this potion here. And within it, if it is used, every small creature, small vermin, rats, raccoons, creatures from 3,000 feet all around will come scrambling to this location. and it is food, all you could eat.
With this, the dragon. Do you speak the truth?
The true?
Do I look like I'm lying, Sir Dragon? As like I'm just shaking.
No. Alright. Use your potion. Enter the fountain with it. And if what you speak is true, I shall let you both live, and I shall feast. And his head swivels back towards you, Faulkner. Do not forget, every year. And he leans right up against you and just like takes a really good whiff.
Ugh.
I have your scent, mortal. I will not forget it. And swivels back towards you. The potion. I grow hungry.
I start making my way to the fountain,
Yep.
and I uncork the potion and I pour it into the water.
Okay. For a few seconds, nothing kind of happens. And then you smell this, just faint. It just emanates this little bit of a sweet smell, almost as if you're near a bakery. The dragon smells it, and he looks towards you. Very clever. You may go. I trust this potion. I understand how it works now. Off with it.
I say, so will we shake on it?
And the dragon turns around. The last time we shook, you didn't meet the deal. Your
Well,
friend,
we brought you some tribute.
your friend brought me tribute. You owe me tribute for your life.
I say, stop! This man is my captain. I work under him. My tribute is his tribute.
Okay, make a perception check. Persuasion roll.
Thank you.
I use my inspiration!
Nice. And I assist. I'm kidding. Yeah.
Okay. The dragon kind of thinks for a second. Very well. Be gone! And it fires a plume of lightning up into the air. And he flies over to the other side of the fountain, eagerly awaiting it. You can now hear the skittering of thousands of because I mean this town's being destroyed for a week, so plenty of rats and insects. They're all just swarming the area. Are you guys? What are you gonna do?
Before we leave, and I say, before you feast, can I have your word that you will not further damage the village and its inhabitants?
Dragon. I will feast. And when I need feast no more, I shall leave. That is a promise.
Very well.
Okay.
Right away.
Oh, and also I want to ask him what his name is now again.
You have had the pleasure of working for Vashnasha.
Very well, Mr. Vashnachal. It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Alright. You guys make your way back to the docks.
Back to the docks. To the docks. Bleeds violently.
Yeah, exactly.
So as a satyr, do you consider goats like your kin?
No. Not really. I'm a creature of the Fae. Goats are just animals.
Okay.
All right, your crew is boarding the ship. The townsmaster comes out to meet you. I see you cleared out the pirates and hired a few. I guess to each their own. What about the town? There was this dragon that just flew in.
Well, I've arranged a deal with him. You might have to do the same thing if you wish for your village to survive for many years.
All right.
All he wants is tribute. He wants to eat. So, if you deal with him, his name is Vashnachal. And you tell him that you can provide him food like cattle, goats, sheep, anything, to keep him from destroying your buildings and eating you. I'm sure you will be able to survive.
Turns and he looks at his wife and takes his wife's hands, and they both nod and they say, "This can be done. We have fertile farmlands to the north and to the south. Plenty of cattle. We should be, I think we might be able to work with it.
Okay.
I thank you." And he goes over and he gives you a bag of 500 gold pieces.
Hey, 500 GP.
So that is for you and your friend. And as promised, and he turns over and you can see up to the north over here is a nice merchant ship, which he, you're not really sure how, but he managed to get into the harbor and prepared for you while you guys were gone. As promised, your ship. And, you know, at this point, I guess these fires have gone out.
Are we on the other screen right now?
Yeah, I can't see anything.
Oh. Wow.
We're still with the dragon. Oh, this is a nice ship.
Yeah. Just give me 1 second here. I'm just getting it. There we go. Alright. Alright. Anything else you guys want to talk to him about?
I step up and say real quickly, I think it's best that people leave the area for quite a bit of time. I don't mean to alarm you, sir, but vermin and rats from 3,000 feet all in the area are currently racing towards your city fountain at this moment as we speak.
What? What's wrong? What happened?
It's the tribute. That's the only reason we're alive.
They both kind of... I know not what foul sorcery brought these vermin, but I am glad. If it sates the dragon's hunger, then that is more than I could ask for.
You may or may not have an infestation for the weeks to come, but certainly it's no dragon.
We can deal with rats.
I walk up to the Lord,
Yep.
and I whisper in his ear, "Once my crew becomes stronger and grows larger, I will come back and help you deal with the dragon for good."
He fixes a stern look and looks at you and just nods once.
I say, "The dragon took something from me, and I aim to get revenge."
So do I. We will bide our time. We will finish the job. Till then, Captain.
And his first mates.
Hey, so you've taken the job.
And I look at Faulkner and say, I've spent too much time around you to leave now. I owe you my life, and you owe me yours.
Well then, I guess we're in debt to each other.
All right.
And then the handshake.
Bad handshake.
Brr. European friendship brace. Okay. I don't know about you guys. Does that sound like a
good stopping point for you?
Yeah, this was pretty great. So
Yeah,
that one shot is finished, but like I don't want.
really, I want to keep going.
I
wanna
know,
kill
right?
that dragon.
Yeah,
Hey,
like,
it's,
just,
it's
like,
a
these-
good a good plot point to return to, right?
Yeah, it really is. Like it keeps it going.
Do we know the name of the town or village or whatever?
Let's say for the sake of argument, it is called Southport.
Southport.
And now it's entertaining because you're a captain of a ship, I'm a first mate, and we can get into all shenanigans together.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
Ugh.
I'm pumped.
And obviously these people decide to stay. My God, manservant! I never knew how much you looked like me. The
I gotta say
doppelgangers!
that-
Ah!
I gotta say though, the potions have come in way too fucking handy.
That was so clutch with the rats. I had no idea what to do with them.
You were there, and I was like, something. I was like, do I throw the potion at him? And I was like, wait. When he was just saying the tribute, I was like, dragon. Wait.
If you're just hungry, I can get thousands of things for you to eat. I didn't even think of that. I honestly didn't think of that. I thought you were gonna like
I thought
throw
you were
it
gonna,
on
like,
him,
swarm-
and then he
yeah,
was gonna
like,
get like
swarm
swarmed by rats, and then like he was just gonna take off and fly away. Right? Like,
But it came to a peaceful, diplomatic solution.
yeah, as diplomatic as you can with the chromatic dragon.
Oh yeah.
Cause like you guys, honestly, you guys entered the town, and I'm like, I don't want this just to be like, you go in and you just kill some things and you leave, and I'm like,
No,
can
it
I
was really
what
good.
what can I introduce? A dragon. And literally, as you guys are in the town, I'm like, you hear a distant sound, and like as I'm doing this, I'm literally going in. Okay, create character. Look up in the 5th edition thing, young blue dragon. Go to make the character, put like the little picture off to the side. Like I was literally like putting the character together as I'm describing it to you.
Yeah. No. Imagine if I didn't bring the Solve Maker for this campaign. If I didn't choose to bring him.
Good lord.
I know, we would have been like dead, like probably when we fought the first boss.
Many times, actually, yeah. Like I came in with my healing and with the random potions. That's like it's almost like wild magic, but pretty much most of my potions have generally a positive thing, except that potion of soup. And then there's another potion I have called Potion of like dishwashing liquid, Potion of dishwater.
It's
Is it just
beautiful.
dishwater?
Actually, no. On the afflicted takes a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the drinker spends their turn puking, cannot move or attack, and has disadvantage on all ability checks and saving throws until the end
Gross.
of their next turn.
Oh, one last thing. Faulkner turns to Malachi and he says, "Well, you're part of my crew, and I owe you one, so I'd like to give you the liberty of naming the ship."
Oh, let's see. What was the name of your last ship?
The Dead Sun, but she's in the bottom of the sea right now, thanks to that dragon.
A moment, and I'll think. We will name this ship. I'm trying to
Live Sun.
something. No, not the living. Let's do something. We'll name it Child of the Sea.
Nice, I like it. And I shout out to the rest of the crew. Our ship is called the Child of the Sea.
And they'll go, ha ha! Raise up their glasses and they all start drinking.
Huzzah!
Yeah,
Huzzah!
exactly. Huzzah! And then you guys take off and you make out. I don't know where you're heading, but you can make out to port.
We're gonna go after. Before we leave, I asked the town master or lord or whatever. Ask him, where do I sail to get to Phandalin?
Thanks for a second. Sail south. I'm going to go down the Swords Coast, and the nearest port you're going to have to port in is Neverwinter.
Okay. And then
It's
I
not
turned them
actually it's not actually Neverwinter City, but there's a port just outside.
off. Okay, thank you. I turn to Malachi and I say, "We owe Aviana her due. She helped us clear out some of the pirates."
And I say, aye, aye, Captain.
All right. You guys set sail down the Swords Coast.
You guys can take a nap or so.
Dun, dun, dun.
Towards Neverwinter. Okay. I think I think I'm gonna cap it there.
Yep, that's good.
Because I gotta eat something. I haven't eaten dinner, so.
Yeah, get on that.
I'm really glad we recorded this one too.
Yeah, this was
Yeah,
a good
this
one.
is a-
This is a real
It was a
good
really
one.
good one. I liked it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you guys have a great night.
All right.
You guys too. Take care. Until next week.
Until next
Exactly.
week.
See you guys later.
See ya.
Peace. See ya.
Peace.